Hello, hello, hello! Welcome back to another Railroads Online episode, stream, yeah, call it whatever you want. Yes, we are live, and quite unusually on Friday, we will be playing some Railroads Online, yes. Raidjet, hello, welcome to the stream, I hope you will have a great time today, yay! Right, so yeah, the time is quite unusual. I'm sorry about that, but since I won't be available on Saturday, this and next week, our community streams will have to move to Fridays. At least for next 2 weeks. Perhaps I might add third one, because today unfortunately, today I failed my driving test, so I will be trying to book another one, and it might fall into one of those days. Sadly, the situation with COVID and stuff made it quite hard to book another exam, so whatever time I will get, I will try to get it as soon as possible, so if I can get something within the next 2 to 3 weeks, which would be ideal, then we will have to move things around. But yeah, we will do something. Anyway, right. Today's episode is all about building. So as you can see, I'm in some place. You can't see where exactly, because I don't have map just yet. But today we will be connecting a new industry to our rail network. I currently have Tankist helping me. And Ardeshir, I hope I didn't mess up his nickname, is also with us on Discord. So we will have a chat. We will play some game. And yeah, we will definitely lay some tracks. Yay! Right, so without any further ado, let's jump into the game, shall we?
I can
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Moral support. And that's gonna be it.
Don't worry about it. Right, Tankist, are you still building trackbed?
If you say be secondary build the groundwork, I will be understand. But you say many words.
Okay, yeah. Are you still building groundwork?
In railroads, it's sculling ballast.
Okay, so are you still building ballast? Kachan-chan, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you will have a great time today. Okay, I can see that you did a great job so far, so carry on, keep on building. I will follow you with the tracks itself. Alright, chat. I'm gonna start laying some tracks.
Ballast, it's mostly used in Russian railways.
Well, it's used everywhere.
At your country, I don't know, but I think tech sleepers.
Well,
I'm just use translator. I think.
Yeah,
Because I try and
podkłady. But that's in Polish.
Hi.
Voice to Edward. Wow. Thank you very much. Wow, that's unexpected.
Polish.
Thank you so much for £5.
Listen, I not understand. I see connected groundwork like you want to make one way.
Yeah. At one point, I messed up the road and I started building the other way. There might be some old, unfinished groundwork. Just ignore it for now.
Just continue make a secondary, yep.
Yes, just carry on. Alright, chat. I need to try and stick to this one, although I don't really... I'm not sure if I can do 12 right away. It might create that nasty kink. And I don't really like it. You know what? What I'm gonna do is I will demolish both of them. I will build that.
I just destroy a tree, he's start dancing.
What?
If I think you need to see if can I turn on the translation from Discord.
Yeah, I think he means that Collision did something funny with the tree, right? Oh, no.
Oops, I got stuck with the wrong thing.
One tree flying away like rocket.
Yep, Collision did funny stuff with the tree. That's what I was expecting. You know, game physics.
Listen, you want a very old meme. I believe I can fly.
Wait, are you deleting any trees?
Because I can't see what I built.
Oh,
So,
I see. Yeah, try to not delete too many trees at the moment.
I know, but just just I need to see where I built the groundwork.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, I think 6 degrees. Oh, that might be a bit too far. We'll try it. And now I can increase it to 15, I think. That was the curve radius of this trackbed.
Can I look at this forest? In my
that
brain,
keeps this track
my brain
relatively straight.
plays
Perfect.
one music from one Russian rock group.
Well, it would be nice
The
if you
song
wouldn't put
about-
any musics on Discord, at least not now. I mean, you can link it, but don't play it.
Yeah, I mean, don't put the music so that everyone will hear it if you have it, because you know, on YouTube it
yeah.
might create problems with copyright. You know what I mean?
I
That's
know, I
the-
not will play. I'm send link. Just send link.
Yeah. That's fine.
That's good. I mean, YouTube
Kachan
is
Chan.
pretty crazy.
Yes,
at times with
this
those
crossing
copyrights.
is kind of
I
weird.
once had to prove that I have copyright to my own video.
Listen about send private chat. Yep.
You can send it on private chat, yes, but I will see it after the stream. Okay. So yeah, this crossing, to answer you, Kachan-chan, it's there just temporarily. It won't stay there. I'm just using it to lay proper tracks. Later on, I will just delete it. There we go. Now I can straighten that up a little bit. Come on, snap. There we go. Now I can That's not entirely straight. Perhaps this would be better. 3.5 degree. Yeah, perfect. Now we can drop it down to 0. No, not 0. Let's keep it at 0.5%. Oh yeah, like remember that the railroad in the game is a narrow gauge, so they will have 90-degree crossings. You won't see those on regular railways because yeah, they are just not that practical. But definitely on a narrow gauge, yeah, you can find those. I think, if I remember correctly, another example from Poland, if I'm correct, there is a narrow gauge railroad at Bytom. I think it's connected to one of the lakes nearby, and you can actually, or at least back in the days, you could take a ride in one of the narrow gauge trains, and there is at least one 90-degree crossing on that railroad, if I remember correctly. But I can't remember where exactly in that regard.
There's more than several. There are crossings. There's more crossings than in narrow gauge railway crossings in Poland than just in Silesia, in Bytom.
Yeah, there's definitely much more, but like that's the ones I've seen myself, because I used to live in Zabrze, so obviously
Yes.
on one occasion I actually took a ride in that narrow gauge train.
Fluffy, change completed. Build a secondary groundwork. So we can make no tracks from...
Oh, have you actually finished?
Yep.
Okay, so I began laying tracks. Starting from
Ironworks, yep.
Yes, from Ironworks, and if you want, you can join me and lay the second track, also heading from Ironworks, because we will have to put some switches. Okay. That looks good.
The Silesian narrow gauge railway is pretty unique in comparison to like most narrow gauge railways in Poland, because it's not only a different gauge, it's 785, and most in Poland are 750 or 1000. It also has some of the rolling stock that we don't see anywhere else. I mean, I remember the Silesian railways have like specialized wagons for lime and for some other rare minerals that no other narrow gauge railway has.
Oh, I see. I didn't know about that.
For zinc, yeah, for zinc also. I remember lime and zinc. Yeah, because it's kind of weird, because if you would go to any other narrow gauge railway in Poland, you're gonna see the exact same types of wagons everywhere. There's variants for 750, and there's exactly the same wagon just for 1000. And then you go to the Silesian one, and even the open coal wagons are different than anywhere else. It's pretty unique because, like I said, everything else is very standardized.
I see. I actually didn't know about that.
Now, if for example, if you would go to my nearest one, so Kesetstone, right now I think all the coal wagons are in, horrible state of disrepair, but they would be open wagons with wooden sides that are similar to British plank wagons. And Silesia has those, big metal wagons for coal that you're not gonna get anywhere else. It's super unique.
I see.
Yeah, sorry, I'm a bit of a narrow gauge railway maniac.
Oh, so that's why you enjoyed Railroads Online.
Well, I would probably prefer a game which has Polish or Russian narrow gauge, because I think the rolling stock is a bit more enjoyable. I know there's a guy, it's a French guy who makes narrow gauge French railways for Train Simulator. But unfortunately, I can't really play them because he's, in Train Simulator, when you build a new map, you usually use assets from other DLCs. And he decided to use like German trees and, German assets. And I don't have any German routes. So I if I would open his map, it would be like empty, that would be missing textures and whatnot. But in Train Simulator, the only narrow gauge railways that you have are gonna be this one French guy who has like his free DLCs, let's call them. There's one paid British route, and there is several American, this 1000mm, like in Railroad Line.
You're talking about Transworld, yep. Just I'm talking with someone in my room.
And now he's talking about Train Simulator, which is predecessor to Train Sim World.
It's like I would say it's kind of like the older version, but it's not just older, it's pretty different. Because in Train Sim World you actually move around as a you can get out of the train and walk around the station. And in Train Sim World you control the engine, you control the train, so you cannot walk out. So it's built differently, but Train Sim World, I would say, because I played both, at this point, let's call it the high quality engines in Train Sim World have much better physics than the ones vice versa, sorry. Engines in Train Simulator, the older game, has better physics than the ones in Train Sim World.
Yeah, I agree.
And there's more DLCs. And in Train Sim World, you don't have any steam engines yet, and I think you don't have any electric trains. Fluffy, correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't remember all the Train Sim World games.
Well, there is definitely no steam engines yet, but they announced recently that the works on those are quite advanced. So soon we will see some steam engines for Train Sim World. I think they were already linked on my Discord.
Listen about Train Sim World 2. I remember I built this game 10 years ago. And I lost disc with this game.
You mean Train Sim World? Train Sim World
I mean Train Simulator. Or old name Railworks.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
For me, because I would say when I play Train Simulator, I think something like 70% of the times I play steam engines. Usually British ones, and usually British routes, because that's kind of... I really like the British late 50s, early 60s, this transition era from steam to diesel. So, because Train Sim World has nothing from that era at this point, I wasn't interested, but this new DLC, this first map with steam engines that they announced, is actually gonna be from the early 60s. or at least it's gonna simulate the early 60s. So I will have to like watch some playthroughs, how it works once they release it, and then I will make a decision if I want to buy it, because well, it's gonna be an investment, and I already have like more than one railway game.
There's nothing bad in having multiple,
Yeah, but sometimes I also need to invest in real life.
Everyone does.
And I need to make like some people live with their girlfriend and they just she pays for the whole flat and everything. And I actually have to pay not only for my flat but also for some relatives that at this point live with me. And I also have a dacha, and I need to like really fix some stuff up there because the building and everything like dates to the early Gomorrah era, and some things are starting to fall apart right now.
Tankist, well, I'm just looking at your track, and that will need a little bit of adjustments.
So about Transworld, I remember I have some favorites trains if we approach add-ons, DLCs. Mostly I like class 319 and I forgot it's.
That's probably British if it's called class.
I'm just forgot this train from Southeastern High Speed multiple unit. Not 377 moreover.
If it's 319, that this is the British Electric. It's not DMU, it's EMU.
I know it's.
Jessica Tim, Derebornu, and Luigi Rota, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you will have a great time today.
But there's a guy who
John Anderson, hello.
For upgrades. It's called.
I'm sorry for quite late answers, but as you can hear, we are trying to hold some conversation here.
Yeah, I'm remember
so,
this
yeah,
like 465.
Let's say
465.
We are a bit focused on everything, and I'm not looking on the chat
most,
that often.
favorite trains.
So sorry about that, but
from this game.
Thank you for joining.
Railworks. Because his son from just music from years.
Yeah, that's the thing. Some of the original engines from the game didn't have very good sounds. So I think there's more than one company other than the Dovetail games that make like DLCs that constitute just better sound for various engines. And that's kind of the thing with Train Simulator. The good thing is that there's a Brazilian DLCs and there's several companies who make enhancements, adjustments, better sound, better physics.
I think I went a little bit too far.
So there's like a DLC to a DLC. So if you want something really good and you have the money, Train Sim is very cool for that. The bad side is it gets expensive.
Yeah, I think I might redo this bit.
And
so
also Dovetail games.
Sadly for Transworld, for one road, only 6 missions. Not 10, not 20, not 14. Only 6 or 8.
Seriously, only 6 missions? Which route is that? Like, I know they usually include quite a bit more than 6. I mean, don't get me wrong, Dovetail is not super generous when it comes to amount of content that they provide with their DLCs. At least for the price they charge. But I don't think they provide that little.
Listen, I think we can make a three-way behave place. one track, two track, three track.
What?
You mean a regular you mean a regular 3-track, or do you mean like a siding to the main one?
I mean a three track line from Red Depot to Ironworks. Just so many places for put track in medium.
Nah, we don't need that many.
More tracks for God of Tracks.
I also don't know, because I know in Train Sim World there's kind of a limit. So even if you, for example, own, I don't know, the West Somerset line, and you could run diesels there, and you have a diesel from a different map, you not always can put that diesel on that map and play something with it. Which I found odd.
Unfortunately, that's what they did.
I don't understand that decision. For me, it's totally an alien mindset, especially that, like I said, in Train Simulator, you can put any train anywhere, unless, of course, you know, you could put an electric train on a line that doesn't have any electric traction, you just won't go anywhere. But other than that, you know, you can put German engines onto British routes if you want, and vice versa. So I think it gives more flexibility, and I don't know, it's a weird decision. Especially that, at least for the British routes that I saw so far in Train Simulator, they mostly all have diesels from the 70s and 80s. That's like not only the same country, it's also the same era, and I don't see a reason why you couldn't use them on various routes. Boggles my mind.
But I thought you can eventually use different engines, but you can't use them during scenarios.
Oh, so you can use them on quick. I thought there's like some that you can use, but some you cannot. There's like, I once kind of opened kind of a manual for one of the routes, and it was like, okay, you can take this engine from this route, but you cannot take those other two engines.
I mean, there are some limitations, but in most cases you can exchange engines between scenarios. Well, between routes, because you can't use them during scenarios. So obviously that's the main limitation. But for a free ride, I think you could use anything.
Okay. About Revolts, I love Revolt because you can take anywhere train for a quick scenario. For example, I take old side tram KTM 5 for Frankfurt subway tram at Frankfurt subway.
And that's the gauge.
So if I send photo with this tram, if you not know. I think
no,
I'm just in general will send
in the general chat, right? No.
Just look at the stream what I take. I'm sent in general chat.
Oh yeah, now I see.
It's
oh, cool. Yeah, it reminds me of the Polish Konstal tram from the 80s. It's a similar shape. I mean, the front is different, but the shape and the windows are very similar. Yeah, I'm gonna actually make a link to this. You know, the screenshot of the Konstal that I mean in the same chat. Yeah, I mean, it's from the wrong side, but maybe I can switch from the, you know, not from the one with the doors, but find the screenshot from the other side. But I can see a similarity. And I wonder which one.
Okay.
Okay, this is I think only a model. So this is
go.
a Soviet tram, or is it like based on one of the Czech trams from Czechoslovakia?
Problem
So I
with this
mostly
bit
with one Russian road
is that it's a
where I
very
live.
long
It's
stretch.
Kazanskaya
on a
railway
curve.
direction, because we cause
And I
all
need to watch
lines
out.
from main railway station directions.
Because soon the
For
game will
example,
prevent me from
Yaroslavsky
building
railway
any more
direction.
tracks, and I would like to get on a straight
Gorykskaya
bit before I
railway
will
direction.
confirm the
I'm
tracks
at
that I'm building.
road Moscow-Ryazan and Moscow-Chersti. Exactly road to Chersti. At this line have station where I live.
Oh, so I wanted to ask you that on one of the previous streams. So you're from actually northern Russia, I mean Vilkorus. Okay, yeah.
I'm from Moscow suburbs, 19 kilometers from Moscow, at eastern side.
Yeah, I was actually gonna guess by your accent that you're a Vilkorus. You're from the old Russia, let's call it. Yeah, English doesn't have a good term for that, I think. I sometimes like to play around and try to guess where people are from just basing on their accent.
Really?
Oh, we have Katchan on the YouTube chat. Okay.
Fluffy, where are you? I'm make a very long trek. I not see you. Where are you?
I'm still behind you. I'm trying to lay the tracks as perfect as possible.
In build speed, I'm like a Chinese builder who made high speed track from Beijing to Hong Kong.
See, the problem with your track is that it doesn't support the high speed you are building it at. So I'm glad that you are very efficient at building. The problem is that the quality leaves some things to desire.
I think in curious I like alcoholic builder.
Yeah, I think your tracks are a bit drunk.
Some.
Well, I'm a QA guy by profession, so I'm not gonna speak about quality on my free time. Sorry, guys. That's one thing I don't want to discuss, because I spend 8 or more hours a day doing that.
Okay, I think I can now confirm the tracks since I'm on a straight bit. There we go. Right, Tankist, let's have a look what you built.
I think I know it's good. I like listen. This track like a snake.
Yeah, that's why I'm using. There's that built-in tool that allows you to adjust the curve and other parameters of the tracks in more efficient way. Although it's not the fastest way to build the track. And it would be nice if you would start to use it.
You mean Heroes Editor, yep? At the button.
Yeah. The one that lets you set the fixed curve radius and stuff. Because so far large bit of your track will have to be deleted and laid again, because yeah, that's unacceptable how it looks.
It's a bit bent, yeah.
Yeah, it's like going left and right on a straight bit. Curves are, well, yeah, you will have to work on them. But keep practicing, keep practicing. Try to line up your track against mine and it will be fine, because right now you are going left and right a little bit too much.
I hope I will not build track where trains will dance like a slave train.
Yeah, I mean, so far that's what you built, exactly.
No, this part is actually that I'm seeing on the screen right now is good, but there was a period where it was like left
I mean,
and right.
there are good parts, but there are parts that, yeah, like that series of bends, that could be one smooth bend, and or one smooth curve, and I don't see the reason why we shouldn't fix it. That bit is really nice.
Mamma mia!
No,
Yeah,
that's a really good part, but sometimes it's kind of the the way of the snake.
I think we can put 4 track here.
But we don't need 4 tracks. We
I
need 2,
know,
and
just
they
I'm,
need to be laid
about-
properly.
Well, you can always use a siding for... Or wait, nah, in the middle of nowhere you don't need a siding. Never mind.
I think about width of the groundwork.
I mean, don't try to use entire width of the groundwork. Just keep a distance from the other track. But yeah, don't rush it, because we will have to fix quite a lot at the start.
Is it possible in this game to lay the tracks so close to one another that trains going in opposite direction to actually collide?
Yes, it is possible.
Okay.
But it's pretty hard, because basically the track width or track bed width is the width of a train. So you can easily measure it. You would have to actually cross the track beds to make the trains collide.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking, because I am seeing that the track bed is pretty wide, at least for what seems to be a 1000mm American.
Yeah, so basically, like...
I hope the developer not and develop updates for this game. I think if he will continue the develop updates, I think we can see passenger cars, passenger stations.
I don't think there will be passenger stations and passenger traffic in Railroads Online. Where would you want to take passengers in here? If there are no towns, there's only industries.
Yeah, they would have 2 towns.
And the map is literally tiny, so if you put 2 or 3 towns, like, there's no space to actually build a proper tracks or like meaningful rail line.
I'm not familiar with the size of the map, but
Listen.
It's my weird logic that if you have mines, you can have like literally one town in the center of the map, and then just bring miners to the mines and back. Or
Technically, yeah.
Sweet right, left, left, блин, куда тебе переть?
That's how the narrow gauge railways in wait a second, how is it in Colorado work? That basically they started from some of the larger city centers, and at first there were just 2 mining, tiny mining villages and to the mine, and then it developed into this giant network of many different narrow gauge railways, like connecting with one another. Actually, something similar happened in central Poland with the...
Listen, I put junction where you plan to make one way from... you know where. where I done the built a groundwork. So, I'm
which junction did you put?
you say about one way from mine line to ironworks.
Where? There was no such way.
Check map at reload extended. I'm patch near
No. That bit will be deleted.
Not push here, да?
Yeah, don't put it there because that's not going to be continued. I will just delete that bit.
Someone forgot the little groundwork.
By the way, chat, why didn't you told me that I lost track of this thing? There we go. Now the minimap works. You should have told me, chat. I don't know why,
Hey
but
guys,
from time to time this minimap stops working, so my apologies for that. If you notice that it doesn't move with me, then yeah, just give me a shout. Okay, see you later.
He's go, yep.
Yeah, I think he said he's going. Like, I missed part of what he said, but I believe that he mentioned that he's going. Okay, we will go straight to 5. Come on. Okay, there we go. Come on, snap. The biggest disadvantage of that tool that I'm using, which basically allows me to adjust the curve radius and stuff, is that sometimes you just can't snap the track to the ground.
That shit moment again. Just silence.
Yeah. Right, Tankist, yeah, I think you should go back with your track and build it correctly, because like we will have to delete everything that you just built.
I don't know how the system will work. I think if you put demolish in like in 7 mil, yeah, you will build a line from 7 mil to freight depot, I think. Because I don't know how the system will work.
Like, it's very simple. You just press one button to lock your tracks, and they won't move left and right until you adjust it with another button. And then you just extend the track, you see where it's gonna end, and you adjust the curve radius so that it matches the track right next to it, and this way you will build pretty much exactly parallel track. You still have to eyeball it, but you won't be able to mess up the curve.
What? Wait.
Come on. Snap. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that is going a little bit too far.
You fix this curve, yep.
No, I'm building completely separate track to yours, so...
I'm some tracks I built when I walk rear, going to freight depot. Some tracks like a snake. Now I'm build track for looking forward.
Okay, let me just zoom in. There we go. That's better. That's better. Right, so we are approaching another straight bit. Should I stick to 5? Yeah.
The most hardest
Stick
challenge.
5.
Don't lose groundwork in the high grass.
Okay, and now if I will just carry on straight, it looks like I might be getting... Am I actually getting closer to this truck? I might be, but... Yeah, I'm not perfectly straight. Should I go with 1 degree? Or that might be a bit... Okay, let's make it wider. So it won't be as noticeable.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, so... Oh, you're back. Good, good, good. I thought you were gone.
Yeah, I think I said something like I'll be back in.
I
Yeah,
pass
but
all fields.
I thought you are going, like, going in that sense.
Oh, going like forever. No.
Yeah.
I just went, feed the cat, make myself.
Okay, I can now confirm.
I'm pass oil field.
Okay.
Oh, there's
Yeah,
an oil
chat.
field in this game. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, there's oil fields, and you will have to deliver oil to refinery.
And you do not bring petrol, refined petrol from the refinery anywhere, right? Or what you do?
Well, you sell it at freight depot.
Ah, okay. So you will have like one wagons for crude oil and the other a different one for petrol, or?
Yeah, basically, like it's crude oil and refined oil. So, like that's how you do it. There is no petrol as a petrol. You either sell crude oil to refinery or you sell refined oil to freight depot.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Valiev, hello, welcome to the stream.
Petrol
I hope you will
not
have a great
petrol.
time today. Okay, right. I can carry on building another stretch.
Yeah, I
Oh
I
my
will have to
goodness
see how the oil wagon looks. I wonder if it's gonna be the ones like.
Wagons like tankers.
Yeah, those are tankers. Remind me when I confirm another bit of track, which might take a while, and I'll go into build menu and I'll show you how they look like.
I think if a all tanks in this game will not explosive can chain and will crash it.
No, they
Like
won't explode.
like Admiral Valley.
I'm just kind of wondering if the tank wagon is gonna be similar to those like South Colorado ones, or it's gonna be the so-called Gramps wagon. Sorry, yeah. Like I said, narrow gauge mania.
To be fair, I'm not sure which style they used, but I think yeah, I'm totally not sure which model that is. All I know is that they don't have like air brakes yet, so that's very early version of some wagons.
I think tankies would probably know. If it's a wagon that looks like those Ukrainian/Russian tankers from the narrow gauge railways, then it's gonna be the Colorado one, because the Russian ones are based on the American ones. As weird as it sounds. Good old Tsar had an idea to borrow that design from either the Colorado or the Texas railways. It basically, if it has this sort of little island in the center, that's gonna be the Colorado design. And if it more looks like a Polish narrow gauge tanker, then it's gonna be the Gramps. Or maybe they took some totally different model that I'm not super familiar with. Also
I'm not sure. Like, you would have to Google the time frame, because that's I think the time frame is somewhere like 1830s, something like that.
Maybe as if Railroad Online has a wiki, maybe I can Google it there. Tank. Wagon, right? In American it's wagon, not truck.
Sometimes they call it tank car, but
Oh, yeah, it could be tank car. Okay, I think the wiki doesn't have it.
well, I'm gonna show it to you as soon as I finish with this bit of tracks.
No problem. Don't rush it. I mean, I don't want to spoil your game. Just to satisfy my curiosity. It must be somewhere on the wiki. I probably cannot find the correct wiki.
There we go. My goodness me. See, there's one thing I don't like about this game. I laid that trackbed at exactly 5 degrees. At least according to the tool. Now I'm trying to lay a track at 5 degrees.
Oh, okay.
And it doesn't
match. I
match.
just found a screenshot from some other guy's channel that he has those tanks. And yeah, it's the Colorado one. It's the one with island in the middle. Okay, that's cool. Haha, I have the exact same tank car in Train Simulator. That's fun.
I remember how I surprised when I look now, so mostly European countries not use autocoupler, like Schaffenberger or over. Hope American copper circle.
Lucky. Are you sure this last part is straight?
Autocoupler of chain coupler. But in
what?
Europe, I mean couplers, because in Russian railways we have autocouplers, CA3. We not use buffers to to not damage cars at hard coppers. For example, freight wagons.
Oh yeah. I know what you mean. Like, pretty much you use similar system to what US is having, which is like they have those knuckle. Yeah, I think it's called knuckle couplers.
It's kind of funny because the Polish mainline railways used buffers for the longest time, and the narrow gauge railways, like those, let's call them rural 750s, they usually used they didn't use buffers. They just used those, link couplers. And again, funny thing about the Silesian narrow gauge railway, I think this is the only one that uses buffers.
Nice.
If you would go to like all those Wielkopolskie, all those, the ones at Gniezno or the ones Sąpolno doesn't exist now, they closed it, but all those other ones that are 750 millimeters, they would all use couplers, they wouldn't use buffers. And
nice.
I really don't know why, but that's how it is. And that's really the first and easiest way how you can spot the Silesian engine from a narrow gauge engine from a different part of Poland, because it's going to be identical except it will have buffers.
I see.
It's like, maybe I can post into the general chat like a screenshot to show what I mean. Just describing and.
So I'm built a secondary check. I'm wait.
So this is the screenshot I posted now is the Silesian one with those small buffers. But if I would go and find an image of the same exact type engine just from central Poland, oh yeah, that's a great. Second. You will see it has a totally different coupler.
So, because we have CRCA free autocoupler, yep, we not use Scharfenberger autocoupler. But Siemens D0 has Scharfenberg.
Oh, I see.
I mean we can talk about Russia for a long time, but the Russian railways are actually pretty good in comparison to a lot of other Russian institutions. So it's always been, they've always been some of the more advanced things in the Russian Empire.
Sometimes you continue.
Yeah, go on. No, I just wanted to say that I posted like 2 images into the general chat because I wanted to show the couplers. So the first one is the Silesian engine and has those small buffers, and the second one is it's exactly the same type of engine, the same power, the same everything, except the coupler, because the second image has this coupler that you will see on almost every single narrow gauge railway except Silesian.
Nice. About problems of Russian railways. Can this company RGD complete the build of 2 city lines, central diameters?
You can spot the difference, chat. You can spot the difference.
And Tverskoy
Oh
car
my
plant.
goodness me, I will
Not-
have to fix
not,
entire track after Tankist.
Quickly make trains.
And he doesn't
He's
listen!
take a good
I told him,
good
repeat!
trains for
Oh my goodness me.
depot of my city and set
Oh dear, oh dear,
shed
oh dear.
on wheels, like trains of Soviet
Right, let me
times.
quickly...
Year
oh,
9,
not the one.
year 2.
I need to check the map. You
It's
probably won't see
trains
it.
of Riga's.
Okay, now
mega
that's
plant.
gonna be very long stretch of tracks. The problem is the
they're
tank
actually
is
imported
already
from Riga,
laid
I
some,
understood, from Latvia
but I
now?
don't
Sorry,
want him to
maybe I'm
lay,
missing stuff.
and that's gonna be the problem.
That's what you're saying?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Plants not build trains so fast because plants not have big conveyors for build.
Right.
And
So I will
company
have to.
take a good good trains for depot. To
I will have
start,
to wait.
explain.
Somewhere around.
to start work the line.
Yeah. We
After,
need to branch
sometimes,
off somewhere here.
Trains are back
So,
to home
if I
depot
would.
because new trains are coming.
Delete that
Oh,
bit.
okay, so I get it. So it's like it ends up with the oldest engines in the original place.
Oldest trains for the oldest
And I'm
trains.
gonna need a switch here.
This company
Now,
give
they would
oldest
line up.
trains,
The problem is that
from
I don't
depot
want them
where
to
line
carry on
are
in
working.
here.
It's
So I
Lobnia
need
and Pererva.
measure up the
Pererva
length
is
of
pink. D1
another
diameter,
switch,
and
which is gonna be
Lobnia,
5 crossings.
D2 diameter 2.
So do you have in Russia some of
I need
those
to demolish
call
this
it
one.
railway fans who are just
And
gonna
I need a
stand on the
sixth
line
one.
and wait for the oldest engine
Now I can
in the country
delete
to pass and
those
photograph it?
bits.
Have those sort of guys there?
Okay, we will have to fix it anyway. Look at this.
I'm asking
Ah.
because that's like what happened in Poland when we still had like some of the last
Yeah, I think
lines
Tank
with
is
steam
lost
engines, like
track
the line
of
from
the trackbed,
Białystok to
but
L,
we will fix it.
from
We will
Białystok
fix
to
it.
Augustów.
More fun for us.
And in the 90s where you still had like the last steam engines
There we go.
on regular passenger duties going there.
And now
people
I
would, like,
need
gather and make
this
photos.
switch. And this way. We've just created
Oh, that's fluffy. That's a cool connection. Yeah.
that bit.
And kind of auto snaps to the other track, or do you have to kind of line it up?
Well, you can line it up using like those crossing pieces. If you measure up 5 lengths, it's pretty much the same length as the junction or switch. And the sixth one is used just for snapping, and then they line up perfectly to create that crossover between tracks.
Ah, that's how it works. Okay, yeah, I was wondering why you were setting up those crosses. Now I got it.
So about tries of Russian railroads make express trains to
Okay, now I can do it that way.
suburban city. I remember one
And we
train
got exit
where
track.
I remember
That will go
now.
to oil
It's
fields.
M2E and
Because
M4.
we need to plan for that as well. Obviously, we
setting
won't build it
general
right
chat.
now, but later on,
Oh.
when we will upgrade this line
At
and
this
build
for-
a branch
at this
off,
fort, it's
we already
in
got a
M2E.
junction, so we will continue from here
Well,
all the
it's
way
M-
to
M4.
oil field.
M4 and M2E. It's electric electric train Moscow plant.
Okay, the question is, can these
and
line up?
M4
Almost,
most likely
almost. I think
for,
that's the bit I've been using
S-Bahn like.
0.25 degree turn.
But one fact,
But I think we can work
it's
with that.
trains. This train it's not built from zero. It's modernized all trains. It's modernized R2 and R9 of Soviet times.
There we go.
Oh, so the original design is still
And
based on like, the Soviet power.
you know what money government pay for this? I'm
Perfect.
try.
Now it's perfectly straight. Obviously, you won't
in
see
the
that because we still
information.
got trees on the tracks. But we will get rid of them as soon as we finish laying the tracks. And now I got perfectly parallel
Так,
piece,
M4.
and sadly this bit will have to go. We can't leave it like that, but let's not worry. Let's not worry about that. Okay. Thankfully, we won't be sending any trains just yet.
We have something similar
Right.
on lines in my region. In
Now,
Where we have
another
those
connection
old-
would happen.
Plus you will know them, the AN57, the old design, which was actually based on the Swedish design from the 60s. I can post like, this is the
let me
super
see.
modernized version of it. What I'm... This link, oh, it's loading.
Yeah, so that would
And
happen
if I can
around.
show you the original one, how it looks, it's exactly the same engine, just with a facelift. That's how they looked
Okay.
like originally.
You probably won't see that on the map. Let me just turn
Second
on the map.
image
Can I
I'm
just
posting.
put a mouse pointer on it? No, I can't.
So
So eventually
that's exactly
the tracks
same
will go
train,
to
just
freight
with a
depot.
different, you know, plastic front, basically, and with some
Can I show it to
pretty
you on the
minor
map somehow?
modernizations.
Let me think.
Uh,
I could technically do that.
So about
Right.
price of
So you can
program
see it now on
for
the minimap. We
express
are
lines.
in this region where that
2
switch is.
billion rubles.
And further down
it's,
the road, let me just unlock the map.
If
we move it,
look in the dollar,
That's the oil field.
I think
So
it's
we will have a switch going from the north, from direction
Yeah,
of oil
okay,
fields,
quickly.
but we also need to join the tracks
2
somewhere
billion rubles. It's
in the opposite direction.
26
So
million
that will happen
dollars.
near that tiny building, which
Okay,
is now in the
we,
middle
we get,
of the
we
minimap.
get this
So we will
train
just
like
turn from the
modernized
platform
from old
and
train
create sharp
for,
bend to join the double track section.
20
And that's where I will try and put
24
another
million
switch.
dollars.
Right, let's turn the track
And
back
this
on.
train worked 10
Okay,
years.
that should be the right
and
side of the minimap,
and
and we can
exploit
get back to
and
the game.
work it at all lines of Moscow suburbs.
Okay. Now, if I would
and
put
did
two
this
of those.
modernization that they kind of change a lot there, or is it just like more like the one that I posted, more like a cosmetic thing? Do they change, for example, the power plant? I mean, does it have a different power now, or a different, you know, I don't know, undercarriage, something big, or is it just like the plastic outside change? Okay, I think
So about two trains, modern or new old trains. But for
The
me,
new old, I mean, how they're different from the old ones? What did they change actually? That's what I'm asking.
So about our trains, he not upgraded electrical schemas, electric engines, nothing. Only passenger salon and cab.
So,
Okay, so, yeah,
basically,
cosmetic
all
stuff.
the systems are pretty much the same as they used to be.
So mostly successful modification it's M2E. He's like Japan's train from Japan's. From Japan's train plant.
I see.
And again, it's a Japanese design that you're producing in Russia, or are you just buying the complete set from Japan?
Listen, send for your friend to someone. He is, I, in 100% he is say this train from Japan. So I'm right at this train in TUI, only one time. It's alone like in comfort, like a airline, like a play aircraft. Just like aircraft.
Is it that
Just
smooth?
Just sleep and ride to home.
Yeah, that's one thing I would say, because the Mazovian railways in my region that we have are actually pretty dependable, but the comfort level it didn't change much from the 80s. So, I mean, you know, it's kind of a different philosophy, because if you would go to like Kolej Wielkopolskie, a lot of their upgrades were actually designed to increase the comfort. But from what I heard, the reliability of the train.
Just increase comfort and make a facelift, but not upgrade the system of trains.
Yeah, I mean, in Poland we sometimes do the exact same thing. This N57, it's not that much different from the original one. It mostly looks better. On the other hand, I would have to look up the numbers, but the modernization was pretty cheap. It wasn't like as expensive as what you said. No.
But
It was pretty,
you know,
pretty cheap.
it doesn't have to be expensive as long as it's like adequate to what's needed. Like if
Well,
you get
you know-
increased level of comfort, then I guess you succeeded. If you don't pay 10 million for modernization of few units, then I guess you won, because
it's
like you still need to make money as
because,
a railway company.
Because it's like experimental project, just experimental. But this company who worked on train, but not have time and modernize all trains. Just plan not have
Okay,
time
we
to
got
make
that.
new and take all trains and modernize it.
For some reason, these two tracks.
Yeah, like what Fluffy said, they have to make money.
So about about this plant, Moscow car plant
This will be just too short.
is went
Also, I
bankrupt.
need to put another switch.
So not that good, I see,
So
of a business plan.
about over trains, we have yearly other plant, Tarskoy car plant. He's make intersect plane, diesel electric multiple unit. Only one.
Like one single unit or one model, and like 100 individual units of one model, or just like one single, you know what I mean?
So about
One model or one unit?
so to this plant, Tarskoy car plant, try make
There we go.
asynchronic with asynchronic engines.
I see.
Okay. Yeah, going back to the money, I would say at least for Kolej Mazowieckie, like the comfort level is low, but on the other hand, Warsaw is very rich city, it's an expensive city, but most of the cities in Mazovia other than Warsaw are poor, so people are more concerned about the price of the tickets than about the comfort, really. So
Yeah.
I see a logic why they just upgrading old trains for modest prices instead of putting a lot of money there to increase the comfort, because that's not what the local passengers usually need.
Here I'm just take a food. So
Yeah.
about this plant, Tarskoy make first train with asynchronic engines and first train with first diesel electric train.
Okay, can you
Oh.
share a photo of it? Or like the model number? I'm kind of curious now.
No, not computer.
Okay. We got that. And then we can continue
built
from here.
not smart, but
Perfect. And this bit will be continued. We will have to
not
fix
smart,
that
but
straight
really
bit.
happy.
So
really.
that's why I'm not rebuilding it. Because I will probably come back and fix it. I can't stand having like
Okay,
Terrible
sorry, I
track
didn't
build.
quite understand that. I'm afraid. Sorry.
Okay.
Send photo. There is some
We
trends
can
from.
now continue. So this is gonna be straight bit for
This,
pretty much
plant?
very long way, so I can just carry on and make sure that I still stay on
You're
the track
putting
bed.
them on. Oh yeah, I see it on the general chat. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. I mean, looking from the outside, I wouldn't guess it's a diesel electric, but it looks like a little electric one, even if zoomed in. ET4A. Okay, that's the number.
Come on.
Oh, okay. So it's actually designed from 2011.
So about train DT1, it's
Samuel Demes.
diesel.
Thank you very much for subscribing me,
train,
and well, welcome to the stream
Tolstoy.
if you are watching us.
First type.
I hope you will have a great time.
It's
Yeah, and yeah. Now I found the wiki for the Wagonozavod for the industrial plant. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Torzhok. Okay. Yeah, the way you're saying Tarski, I was thinking it's something like Tarsk, and now I see it's Torzhok. Now, I am familiar with this city. I've never been there, but I know where it is at least now.
tell me this.
Fabian Grive,
plant,
hello, welcome to the stream. I
went
hope you will have a
bankrupt
great time today.
on the
Yeah, looks like my guests are talking about Russian
But,
trains. I'm not super familiar and not in the topic. And on top of that, I can't really show you the pictures that they are exchanging because I don't have that configured
new trains.
to show the pictures
asynchronic,
they exchange
track-
on
track
Discord.
drive.
So I'm afraid you
Yeah,
will
from
have
what
to
you're
check
saying,
my
there's like a
Discord
lot of
server
bankruptcies
to do that.
in
I
that
think
industry in Russia.
they exchange those in general chat.
Yeah, we kind of had a lot of bankruptcies in like the late 90s, early 2000s, but the industry really stabilized from that point on. And yeah, joining the European Union when it comes to, getting additional money for infrastructure and for transport was pretty important. So maybe that's the difference.
So
If we
about
wouldn't be-
listen about count of
To be fair, now they are losing the same money that they gained because like they made so many enemies in EU.
so about
Yeah, that's another reason.
So where do you think the
about-
cuts will gonna happen? Like it always happens in like infrastructure. That's the first thing they're gonna cut.
so about train about count of trains what built this plant. 13 trains are built at this plant before bankrupt.
You mean Virgin as in this British company?
Fabian Grive, no, you can actually put tracks over anything. But obviously the ballast is laid so that the ground on it is even. I can't guarantee that ground beneath that grass is going to be even, so the tracks would look like a roller
coaster.
coaster.
Built some components for the British company called Versa. Did I misunderstand?
I know he only at all components of train built it at in Russia.
It's just, I'm now
Not,
using a
British,
mode.
not-
Well, mode. Yes, there is a
Yeah,
way to build the tracks.
The other way around, because I thought
that's
you were saying
built
that
in
you
the
are
game.
exporting some parts to Britain from
Normally
that
you
map.
would see it in top left corner, but
misunderstand
since
you.
I've been
I
modifying
did.
some switches, it just got locked. But yeah, I can pretty much using
Oh, wait, Fabian,
using my
I'm
buttons, I can
typing.
adjust the curve and it will stay like that. That's why I'm using this mode. There is also a freehand build that will allow me to just freely
Anyway,
move
yeah,
the track.
sorry, it's like
And I can lay it wherever I want. I can even go there and continue like in here. But obviously that will look pretty awful, isn't it? So now I will just
Oh,
delete
I
that
lost
bit.
Fluffy's audio.
And that bit. There we go. What do you mean you lost my audio?
Yes, Fluffy, sorry if I was talking over you. I just lost your guys' audio. No,
Oh, no. I basically, whenever I talk, I can talk separately to the stream and to you guys. So I got pushed to talk, so if I don't hold my button, I'm not talking to you, I'm talking only to the stream. So you might hear me on the stream, you won't hear me on Discord if I'm not taking part in conversation or part of it. So don't worry.
Okay,
You haven't lost my audio, I'm just not active on Discord at the moment.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, then, you know, if you want me to shut up, just tell you.
No, that's fine. I really enjoy your conversation.
I don't want to kind of put you in a position when you're talking to someone else and I'm talking in the background and I'm, you know,
Nah, don't
confusing
worry. I've set everything up so that even if we talk together, the chat will hear mostly me instead of you.
Cool. Yeah, and I can go off on a tangent, especially when you know, talking about transport stuff.
That's
So-
fine. That's fine.
That's what I do.
Right, chat. I need to
Trains
plan.
and sometimes
Let
ships.
me go back to the map with you.
I sent photo about train where
Right. If you look into top
the
right
train
corner,
work it now at
now I need to
depot
repeat the
at
same
all
stuff
lines
I
of,
did
Moscow
in here
support.
with those set of switches. And I need to create access from
But
that double track section
last modification
to-
is most exclusive. Just
to this bit.
never.
And obviously
this
I need to have
plant
access
Jimmy
from
train
either
plant
one
never
direction
make,
or another, because
in
trains
this
will be
zig
going
for
back and
this,
forth and they might be
train,
facing
this
different
side.
directions in those sidings. So obviously I don't want to
So
turn
of
the entire
the
Green
locomotive,
design looks almost, I would say,
and I'm just
you know, if
too
people
lazy,
didn't,
so
if
we
people
will
would
create
cover
a
the
turnaround
passenger
loop
part and ask me
using our
if
main
the front
line.
is of a freight engine or of a passenger
Right,
one, I would think it's freight.
Let me just
It's
set up
very-
minimap again.
Bulky. I don't know how to put it in English.
So basically now
And you're saying that the
I
compartment
will have to
inside for the
design
passengers
some
actually very
switches
luxurious.
to
for this
actually
EMU.
accommodate for that. So again, we will come back a little bit.
This plant love make experimental trains.
And now I will have to put a strategic switch.
I remember I see
Somewhere.
photo of ED4, ED6. It's
Right. So the
Oh,
trains will.
it's for
let me just-
for express lines. I remember.
Perfect.
I
So
try.
Okay, this
15.
one
Trains.
looks more more passengery on my first. You know, I don't know the technical specifications.
Will
I'm
probably.
just talking about
Oh,
the
again,
image
my
that I
minimap
see at
locked.
this point.
This is not good. I don't
So
know
I
what happens.
yes, I think
Is it locked?
passenger saloon
I think it might be locked.
of this train,
Oh, now it's moving.
like British
Perfect.
Railways, mostly.
Right. So this set of switches.
Oh, British
if I would place
Railways.
it
I don't know
here
if that's good or bad, actually.
somewhere.
British Railways
what
was-
would be the length?
Mostly like
I will
this big,
definitely
chairs.
drive out, and then I can make a sharp turn and
Oh,
join
so
these
it's like
two
the
tracks.
high-speed
So if I will delete
services like
that
between
bit,
Birmingham
that bit,
and London, right? You're talking about
and
that.
replace
but
that with a switch.
construction speed of this train it's 120
That looks
kilometers per hour.
Since I've been building perfectly straight track for quite a long
Okay,
time,
No, not
These
You know, for a
fast.
suburban
will always
train,
line up.
That's not that bad. I mean,
I still need to
if
delete
it
at
would
least
be like a
two.
train between Moscow
more
and
sections.
Leningrad, that's kind of
At
slow.
least
But
two.
if it's just
I might even go
serving
further.
suburban Moscow, I probably wouldn't have a problem with it. You need
Oops.
at least that's my logic. If that for suburban trains that stop at basically every signpost, how we call in Polish przy każdym słupku, like they stop every 300 meters basically and pick up all the people from all the small stations just to deliver them to the big city so they would go to work. And that doesn't have to be a train that's super fast. It's important that it has to be reliable and it has to be, how to put it,
Safe.
it's more, then it becomes more about the organization of the line than about the performance of the engines. It's like the whole line must run smoothly, that the trains will arrive in short periods of time between one another and don't have big delays if you have people going to work.
I mean, technically in
unfortunately-
Japan they also have like very frequent trains and they have high-speed railways, but again, for a frequent trains they use like some rubbish. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Like they don't
And-
use bullet trains for local commuters.
No,
so-
it wouldn't make sense. And I would say, at least that was my experience with Anglia, with that provider. That trains were comfortable, but they were so often late during rush hour, it drove me crazy. I never had so many delays on even the low quality Polish lines in the early 90s that I had in this east of London area.
Oh
And
yeah,
It wasn't just me, it was like all the British people were complaining about it.
yeah.
It's really horrible.
So
Anglia was bad.
listen about multiple units in Russian rails. After 84, this time we start match AP4D electric passenger type 2 Demichova. We match in first time the motor hit car. Because before we match only
Fabian Grivel, yes,
notch-
I can
notch
totally
hit
agree
cars
with that. Like,
with pantographs.
but that's the philosophy. If the train is about to stop everywhere,
Yeah,
then
pantograph,
yeah, I
yes.
agree
Oh,
with
yeah,
that
it's also in
philosophy. That
English
it
the
doesn't
same.
really have to be
Pantograph,
this
how it is
the
in
fastest unit. It has to be reliable and
The same
cheap to
one.
maintain.
Ah.
Railjet, but did you receive permaban
Yeah,
or
Fabian
is
saying
it
that the
like a
Japanese
short-term
trains
ban?
have
Maybe, I don't know, you probably pissed someone off. But you need to figure it out. Okay, we are at the end of our tracks.
Yeah, I've never been to Japan,
and
but
let me see, where am I?
the way I kind of looked
Yeah,
at the
I
Japanese
think that would
trains,
be the good distance.
the
Oh,
local ones that I saw actually didn't seem that much different from some of the
so I need
suburban
to be...
services around Europe.
Oh, Fabian Grive. He's talking about Train Driver 2, which is one of the games that I feature on my channel. It's a Polish rail simulator, which has multiplayer.
Okay, guys, I'll be probably again back in like 5 minutes or so. I have to do something.
Okay. All right, Tankist, what are you doing right now?
One word. Nothing.
Nothing. And why didn't you said so? Right. So what you can do,
So
if you
have
can
money
go
and-
along,
What?
if you can go along the ballast and cut the trees.
Catch the seeds at ballast. Yep.
Yes.
Okay, I'm back once again.
Woohoo! Welcome back. Okay, this one's done. And now... Yeah, definitely that entire bit will be fixed. Right, so I got
remember
this bit.
one company in Yakutia or Sakha use locals with General Electric systems. Locals like makes in Soviet times, but like in back part like
There we go. And
American
now...
locals.
Was the reason like the climate? Because you know I'm familiar how cold it gets in Yakutia, so was that the reason, or was it totally unrelated to the cold?
There we go. And now I can remove that. That.
I know some.
That.
I knew a
That.
guy who was from there,
That.
and he told me that
Perfect.
that was the reason they use trolley bus instead of regular buses around there, because it gets so cold in the winter that they cannot start a regular diesel engine at times, and they can still start the electric one from the trolley bus.
Fair enough.
So
I sent
I am aware.
photo with Russo-American locals. Russian local, but modernized and put it in a rear part of train.
Interesting.
I sent in general chat.
yeah, I'm watching looking at the image. Okay, guys, I will have to kind of go in 5 minutes because I have some other stuff. Oh, Железные дороги Якутии.
So I remember this company, railways of Yakutia, built the American locals from original diesel locals from General Electric.
That's kind of cool. I
And
mean, I didn't expect that in Russia. That's super cool, actually. And in
There we
Yakutia,
go.
wow, of all places in Yakutia, that's also... Yeah, you learn something new every day.
Exactly.
yep, I think this photo. with American logs from
Oh wow,
from
chat.
Yakutian
Look at
railways.
this. These two trees, exactly at the middle of the track, and exactly at the perfect length for the maximum length of the track.
Added
Oh my
red
goodness.
buffer lights, added red lights, can look going in tail of train.
Also, wow, that's like a big ass engine shed. Wow, that's huge. Just notice how big it is. Much bigger than what we have like. Yeah, you can see that this is an American site. If I would have seen that on the rails, I would think it's like, oh, it's some American company. Yeah. Man, that's super interesting that they have this in Yakutia. Is there some like reason why it's Yakutia, or it's just like the decision of this one company manager?
Fabian Grieve, no, I haven't even tried Titanic. No.
Okay, so it's a company owned majority by Russian Railways.
Railjet.
The rest is property and land relations.
Chat log can be found.
Okay, so yeah, so it's kind of a state
in your documents folder, exactly in the same place where you can find your screenshots. So there should be a separate folder called logs. Yeah, you can still get banned for spam on PL2 server. So, but for spam you probably got like maybe a day or 2 days of ban. So it will wear off in a week.
Oh, Fabian is talking about. Titanic Honor and Glory. I saw the demo for it. I mean, the final version is not released, but I was really interested in it in like 2018. And early 2018, but at that time I really felt like the project is going places and it's gonna be somewhat quickly released. And unfortunately, from what I heard, the project, the main guy who was in charge of the project left, and it wasn't clear, but I know they had some sort of monetary issue. Because originally this Honor and Glory project was supposed to be a much larger game that would basically, it would be like a role-playing game placed inside the ship on its last voyage, and then they kind of scaled down, saying that well, they don't longer have the money and they would just focus on releasing it as a tour of the ship, so to speak. So they're gonna cut out the game part. And frankly, I was thinking that it's gonna be either super amazing or that it's horribly over-ambitious for this small team, and unfortunately it seems to have been too ambitious.
Yeah, but didn't they end up releasing that as a mod for some game? 'Cause I
No.
think it rings a bell.
No, other way around. It was like this. The first, there was one of the guys who started this company, designed a mod for a game called Vehicle Simulator. And this the model that he created for the Vehicle Simulator kind of prompted the company to establish itself and prompted the guy who started the Honor and Glory, basically said, hey, we can do it. But Honor and Glory is using a totally, from my understanding, different model than Vehicle Simulator. Vehicle Simulator is old. It's it's a contemporary of the earliest railroads. So it's a really old simulator, and this Honor and Glory has a totally different model of the ship. The problem is that, at least from what I saw, yeah, it was simply too ambitious for such a small team, and they were never able to find this, huge sponsor or huge investor that would buy their game, basically, or at least help them finance it. They were thinking they would find some, AAA publisher who would finance a large part of their game, publish it, and then they would kind of share profits. And I don't think they ever found this large investor. So there was a point where it really seemed like the project would just, close and fail utterly. And they did the smart thing. They decided to downscale and just release it as a tour of the Titanic. At least that was what was the most recent update that I saw, something like several months ago.
I see. Oh wow, Railjet. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. It's a week, but
at least the
look at it that way. Yeah, next time I'm not sure what exactly you've done to cause someone to report you for a spam.
I don't.
Yes, next time just don't do it.
Can I logging the chase you and hi, because I check phones, but no one cents are paid for logging the trees. Yeah, me like
I don't know. Try and cut some tree.
I'm like have infinite money.
Yeah, right. Tankist, cut a tree and tell me when you did it, and I'll tell you if I'm getting any money out of it. Because I'm not sure if it still pays any money. I don't think it pays any money to you. It pays you experience points, so check those.
I'm cut trees to oil refinery and continue to catch at Monstein.
Yeah, so check if you are getting experience points, because if I remember correctly, you don't have. You get experience.
I get level 2.
Yeah, so that's how it works. Alright. Almost there, chat. Almost there. As you can see, I almost managed to connect with my old trucks. Now I need to eyeball it as good as I can.
Oh, Fabian, yeah, you mentioned about the whole ship. I'm not sure if you're interested, but there's a guy, maybe I can put it in the chat. No, it's not an ad from me. I'm not connected with this provider at all.
Okay, perfect. And now
but there is this person, this Alex Bot, and he's actually producing models and mods for Vehicle Simulator, and he has a very good Titanic model that you can drive. For sale, rather.
And the last bit freehand, there we go, so it connects perfectly. And if I will now demolish that. Chat, this is perfect. That's what they call perfect.
Jump it off. Inch fly. Just inch fly.
What?
I'm a good tree. He's just jump and fly away like rockets.
Yeah.
And spin.
Yeah, that's what trees do when they are inside the tracks or track bed.
Yeah, it's a physics collision.
Typical physics.
And it's actually a common bug that's like it's in many early versions of games. I've seen that in some stuff I used to test 20 years ago. Well, maybe not 20, maybe not 15. For Capcom.
Okay.
That
This
if you
tree is
have
a
two
little bit too
objects
close.
which have collision itself, and they overlap, and the collision is not correctly calculated, they're sort of gonna rub against one another, create momentum, and then they can fly very, very far. And it looks idiotic in a game when this happens.
I get level 3 so fast.
Yeah, those glitches are hilarious. Like, I agree with you, Fabian. I totally agree with you. Right, but you know what's hilarious?
Yeah.
Hilarious is the way that tank is
Yeah,
laid this
hilarious.
track. Like, just look at this. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I will have to fix entire route,
Oi.
literally.
It's laid like if a drunk Russian was starting.
Yeah, it
I
is
think
really hilarious.
I think I put Hazer. Bill
What?
Hazer. I think I
Oh.
use Hazer. I'm both local, but he's for tier 4. But legs.
Oh yeah. I was supposed to show you that. Wagon, is it? You've already
Oh, yeah,
seen
that
it
was-
probably, but yeah.
Yeah, it's the. I've seen a screenshot from some other guy, Kolokov in black.
I see. So I will show you all the rolling stock that the game has. So basically, if you look at the stream right now,
Mm-hmm.
that's the basic flatbed car.
Okay,
then
that's for
that's a-
logs.
Yes, that's for logs. That was for logs and steel pipes. This one can hold things like planks and stuff. So it has those supports.
Mm-hmm.
Then there is a third level of flat car, which has end supports, and you can put completely different stuff like cordwood, oil barrels, because processed oil from refinery will come in a barrels. So that's how you will
Okay.
transport it.
Oh,
Then
so
there
you
is a
don't have
hopper.
two different tanks. Okay.
Now we got tanker. You've already seen that.
Mm-hmm.
Then there is a boxcar.
Yeah, the tanker
And-
looks
and
straight
finally the
like those
caboose.
Colorado ones. And so does the freight car. I mean the box car. Yeah, so it's the designs really remind me of those Colorado narrow gauge railways. I think
Nice.
American viewers could correct me if I'm saying something stupid because I'm not American, but I think it's mostly based around the Colorado stock.
Fabian Grive, yes. In this scenario, caboose mostly serves its purpose. Obviously, not fully, because we don't have to carry any tools to service the locomotives. But technically, yes, the other player can travel in it. They also have a small stove or small like a yeah, let's call it stove, and they can like put fire in it. They can set different tail lights, and obviously they can put on the brakes on the caboose, and it will help us brake the train or stretch it or compress it and whatever. Obviously the caboose doesn't really have that strong brakes, which is kind of a shame, but yeah, it still works. It still works, but if you are pulling very heavy train, you still need someone to jump from wagon to wagon and adjust the brakes on individual cars. But for most part, yes, the caboose actually serves any purpose in this game, because you got a second player that can travel with you and they can help you keep the train in control. Right, so that's a handcart, if you can see. I've been showing it for a while. Then we got Porter, which is the basic engine. You get it at the start. Then there is upgraded Porter, which basically has one extra axle and some extra storage space for wood.
Yeah, that's the real design.
Then you got Eureka, which is, well, basically useless because it doesn't really have tractive effort. So if you are pulling light trains, that's fine. If you are pulling anything heavy, or if you have to go over the grades, absolutely useless. Then you got Climax. And updated version, which is Heisler. Very good for steep grades. Then you got Coke Mogul.
I'm not familiar with this design. I mean,
and then you got Class 70. And obviously there is a massive tech tree that they're gonna introduce into the game. So that's not all the locomotives and rolling stock that we will have.
I'm not sure which one was which, but I think either the Coke Mogul or the Class 70, you showed them pretty quickly. They're
I think
based
it was
on
Class
the
70.
consolidations from the Colorado railways.
Yeah, I think consolidation will even make its way to the game. Can't remember the tech tree, so can't really link it right now, but after the stream, give me a shout on Railroads Online text chat. I think it was already linked, and there should be full planned tech tree for Railroads Online, and you can check it out. So basically what we got is absolutely nothing. We got just a few locomotives, and they plan over 30 or 40 locomotives.
Okay. By the way, seeing how we're both live, I'm gonna take the opportunity. Am I posting the train simulator screenshots in the correct place in your Discord? Because I think I was putting them under other train games. And do you want me to put them under screenshots, maybe?
If you want to post only screenshots, then yeah, it's best to put them in screenshots channel. Especially if you are trying to post like 20 or 30 screenshots. If you are posting one or two and you got some description for a situation or specific stuff that you want to talk over, you can post it in any channel that fits. So in that case, yeah, other train games would fit it perfectly.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, now I understand. So I will, from now on, I will just put them into screenshots instead of that.
Yeah, speaking of the screenshots, I really loved your edits. Like, come on, dude, you should start selling the art. Literally, I would probably commission you for a few like thumbnails, because that's absolutely amazing. So, chat, if
you know,
some of you haven't seen Ardeshir's
an engine that
art, check out my Discord.
Like, edit a screenshot of his planes out there. 2022. I can do it for you. Just I can send you a list of what I have. I have quite a bit of them.
Have you tried to work with any of Train Driver 2 screenshots?
I don't have it. I mean, I don't have Train Driver 2, so...
oh, I see.
If you could send me some screenshots of yours, I could try, fiddling around with that, no problem.
Okay. So I will send you some of the screenshots, and on top of that, Train Driver 2 is now launching some sort of like a PR division or something, and they are actually looking for a good screenshots. So you might try in contact with them and do some nice edits to like, so they can use it in their social media and stuff.
Okay, that
because
cool.
that really looks amazing. Seriously.
I mean, it's only 50% my skill, because I also use Luna, which is kind of this mass processor of images. But the other thing I use is Photo Impact, and that's photo impact is basically poor man's Photoshop. So it's not just a filter, but it is also a filter, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter what you use, but the results you are getting, like, come on, you edited game screenshots so they look like it's actual painting. I was really struggling to tell if it's a game screenshot or if somebody just took paintbrush and like painted.
Well, I can, to anyone in the chat, I can recommend both Photo Impact and Luna, because those are two really amazing pieces of software. Luna has an option, I think, online where you can even put your photos, like not screenshots, real life photos. Not all of the filters will turn it into a perfect painting, but some of them will make it seem like it's a...
Just one connect.
Okay.
Chat, hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good evening.
Oh, shoot. Hello.
Oh, wait. Shut. Hello.
Hello, hello. I'm looking for my setup. 1 sec.
Yeah, and as weird, just to finish on that's as weird as it sounds, kind of, it's easier to edit screenshots to make them look like paintings than try to edit real ones.
I mean, yeah, because on the screenshots, like the games have better colors to edit them to make it look like a painting.
I and which trees.
You finished.
Yep.
Nice. I'm between oil field and freight depot. I'm fixing some of the track bits that you messed up.
I see at map of railroads extended.
Yeah, so I'm trying to fix everything that didn't work with your build. What you can try and do, you can actually test the track that I laid so far, because it should be complete. So grab a train from freight depot, set your switches, and try to get to Ironworks.
I need to take train and go to Ironworks.
Yeah, just grab any locomotive from freight depot. I think there is class 70 and Porter. So grab any of them, or if you want, you can buy another one if you wish, and just drive on the track with locomotive only. And do it as fast as possible, so like full regulator, no brakes, and check if you're gonna derail or not.
And that's some hardcore testing. So full regulator. See.
Oh, you modified everything again.
What?
You modified everything yesterday.
What you mean?
I mean, smelter.
No,
I forgot push fuel.
I haven't modified anything in this. Well, I modified smelter between last stream and today's stream, but I think I posted that modification like a week ago, almost.
Oh, okay.
But what I did, I pretty much finished with, well, I almost finished with the route to Ironworks. So today, when I will be done, we will run some trains.
Yay. Okay.
Okay. So where do I?
Train escapes from me.
What?
Where?
Betsy escapes from me.
Ah, but
Oh dear, she hates you.
Hook this loco. He's going to you.
Where is Betsy?
we have a runaway train.
Yeah, but Tankist, you can teleport to Betsy using...
I forgot. I forgot I can control. I forgot I can remote. I can have remote control from this.
Oh yeah. And I forgot that I haven't disabled that option. But I can see you. Just make sure to get your switches set, because some of them might not be set for your route.
Fluffy, I did some housekeeping and I moved my screenshots, at least the most recent ones, from the wrong section of your Discord to the gaming screenshots one.
Okay, okay, sounds good.
And from now on, I'm gonna keep everything in the correct place.
Okay. I mean, as I said, if you got any background story to a specific screenshot, or if you have any specific question about the game you are playing, yeah, just post it in the games topic instead of screenshots. And if you attach the screenshot to show the situation, that's fine. But if you are mass posting screenshots, let's say 10, 20, it's better to post them in a screenshots folder.
Yeah, I get it. If the other games is to discuss actual gaming or illustrate some specific, like, hey, I had this weird situation, here's a screenshot. But if I'm just posting screenshots that says, hey, look how cool this looks, just put those cool it looks should go into the screenshot.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it. Sure. Yeah, I don't want to create a mess, that's why I asked. And I will not do a mess from them.
Anita, I'm fast.
So what should I do?
That's a good question. Right, so shoot. You can, in fact, help Tankist to test the track, then both of you will have to come back to Freight Depot. And since there's two of you, you can get first load of coal, perhaps, and get it to Freight Depot.
Well, first off, I need a call sign for Tankist because I cannot spell that name. It's like the big Russian or otherwise, something easy.
You have to speak with Tankist about that.
Well, you can use Железнодорожник.
That's much easier.
Yeah, as if that's easier. That's exactly what I wanted to say.
No, I'll try with Tankist. All good.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
it's quite easy to say when you get it. Speaking of Tankist, are you still there? I think he's AFK.
Oh, he's not. He's just not responding as you would expect him to.
Nope, I think he's AFK. His locomotive stopped.
Yeah, he's still on the Discord room, but I think he's safe.
Who is the other guy here?
Yeah.
Are they here?
Oh yeah, I'm just in the Discord I'm not. In the
Yeah,
game
then
because
log
I
into the game, so we have one more engineer here.
It would be amazing, but I don't have the game, so I simply don't have Railroads Online as a game.
Then
Oh,
you
something.
should definitely get it.
Yeah, maybe I actually will, but the list of games I should get is pretty big.
The track test ends about 200 miles, 200 meters from depot, since the track ends there.
What?
But
The left track ends here.
I know, because I'm still building it.
There's no track to test then if it's not there.
I'm just put this local back in freight depot. What surprised it?
Okay, but have you tested the whole track? I don't think you did.
But we should test with caboose attached, so we can sit in there and take notes. The two caboose are somewhere else, I fear.
Yeah, both cabooses are in use. So, well, you can buy a third one. Remember that numbers went over 600 for caboose.
Oh, yes, okay. Oh, well, actually, I was saving up for something bigger, I remember. So, no caboose.
Listen, I see cars with lumber. What do with this train?
What? We don't do anything with them at the moment.
I'm see a train with lumber freight
Oh, here's the caboose.
without loco.
Oh, I found a train with some empty cars. I can use that to test.
Technically, yeah, you could.
What happens with the cars if you like derail horribly? Do you have to like buy repairs for them in this game or something?
Now you just have to put them back on the track.
Usually you can re-rail them.
Okay. It's not like you have a crane in this game that you have to like manually pick them up.
Well, actually, the picture to re-rail is a crane, but it's just...
you don't have to use any special tools.
You just use the mouse cursor to point at the one you wanted to re-rail and then point at the track, and if you're lucky you get it re-railed that way.
Yeah, it's kind of simplified.
Okay, because I
Right.
did play some simulator games with actual cranes or like claw mechanics.
I mean,
If
you can play. There is a game called Train Mechanic Simulator, and I think there is a mode where you have to recover broken trains, and literally you have to drive there with a crane and pick them up and lift them.
On
Train mechanics are some of the weirdest things in games. If you don't have a controller or something like that. Anyone who ever cut down trees and tried to use a claw for lumber in something like Farm Simulator will know what I mean. It's insanely difficult.
Yes, I was about to say in Farm Simulator you can use a crane.
Listen, I
think-
can unload lumbers at freight depot.
No, we need the lumber. Just leave the lumbers where they are.
Yeah,
Wait,
for
what?
now, leave any freight that you find where it is. When we will be delivering something specific to a specific place, then you will unload it. Because those cars are prepared to be delivered somewhere. I can't really remember where they were for.
Just
They are for
want to get
ironworks.
some money for get local.
They are for ironworks.
So-
I want build Heisler, but no, I not have level 4 and have money
Wait.
most and can only view port only porter.
Yeah,
or
but you can
every-
drive anything that's already bought. So we got class 70. Coke Mogul should be at Iron Ore Mine. There is what else? There is Porter 2 at Sawmill, I think. So
But
you
we
can
can-
drive anything that we got already. You just can't buy new locomotives just yet because you don't have high enough level and money. But you will get there because we will start delivering some cargo.
I think
So-
I just realized one difference with the Colorado railways.
Oh wait, did I just?
They used coal, and I think this game, almost all the engines use wood as power, right?
Yeah, in this game, all the locomotives are using wood.
Okay, yeah. So that's the difference. I mean, you know, in Colorado they use coal because that's like coal mines nearby.
Well, up until 1910 or something, a lot of the railways were using wood.
Yeah, especially those like away from because you know in Pennsylvania I think everyone was using coal because it's like the coal mining district of America. But in places like Montana, Kansas, you know those Great Plains, yeah, wood.
Yeah, but
And
I
can
think
confirm Russian railways used wood in Siberia, like.
just to stop you, I think developers are trying to replicate a specific region. Can't remember which region that was. I know that the map that we are playing is somewhat, well, it's not one-to-one replica, but it's based on a specific region in the US.
Well, it's based on a region where they had a logging narrow gauge, and these of course drove with wood, since they had it left over from the logging operations anyway.
Can't remember.
I think what train take to deliver some cargo. Just know if I unload
Yeah,
this
but
cargo, I can
tank
get
is-
money. But
can you please focus on testing the track first before we start deliveries? So I want to test the track first and then we will be running trains.
of course,
Kind of makes sense to first test it and then run full cargo. That's true.
So I have assembled a test train and will push it through the track. If pushing works, then the track is fine.
No,
I have seen a lot of track that you could pull through just fine, but when you push even slowly, the cars go off the track.
I'm fairly sure that our track is perfectly fine for pushing.
So that's good. Then I can push.
Okay.
If I make it past the first switch.
Yeah, just take Tankist with you so he can help you with re-railing if something goes wrong.
I never derail.
Yeah. Mr. Gugu, hello, welcome
no,
to the
there's the
stream. I
first
hope you will
switch.
have a great time today. I'm not sure what Khan Gaming is doing, so I don't really follow his channel on
Tankist,
a
where are
regular
you?
basis.
I'm run to test track.
Oh, okay. So I'll follow you to Ironworks.
Oh yeah, and watch out, there might be still some trees on the track. So if you find anything that will obstruct your way, then just get rid of it.
So we can only take the right track, right?
Yes, currently only the right track is working, but make sure that all the switches are set for you. So check it with RROX, because there are some switches on the way, and they might not be set.
I'm currently checking it manually. You wouldn't believe.
What?
I actually ran to the switches to check them.
Oh, I see. Clever.
Is there still a point to switch track?
What you mean? Yes, yes, there are some points to switch tracks. So at the other end, if I haven't finished by then, and I probably won't, then you can come back on the same track that you used. Mr. Gugu, no, I'm not
anyone
planning
starts
to
hearing
do
weird
that,
noises
at
from
least
my
not in the
audio
near
system,
future.
then I will mute it. Because there's like drunk people singing the next class, so...
Fair enough. Someone's having a party.
Yeah, I know it's Friday, so... it happens.
Well,
Just
unfortunately,
saying, if it's
Unfortunately, I got no reason to have a party today.
Someone forgot switch junction because I see this junction switched to wrong track. And if I'm not back, I will derailment.
Yeah, so that's why I told you have to check it yourself, because I can't visually check every single thing.
No, I just...
I'm use railroad extended.
Perfect. Jetbox, hello, welcome to YouTube. Thank you very much for subscribing. And well, if you are watching me live, my goodness me, Tankis is trolling me now. There we go.
Do you know it is Friday?
Right. What was I? Yes, welcome to the stream, and I hope you will have a great time today.
Did you just ask if it's Friday?
No, I asked if he knows that it's Friday.
Listen, why this secondary take like a snake? What the hell?
Well, because you laid it. And I don't know why.
Not me. I'm seriously. I remember I do on this
Who's stopping my locomotive?
switch on wrong road. I'm use control. I'm use remote control.
Oops, I think I messed up.
The switches are fine.
Because Fluffy switched to correct road.
Yeah, but
Well,
Tank is... but-
someone stopped my locomotive while I was driving. Oh, Fluffy, here's a piece of track that is invisible.
No, it's not invisible. I just deleted a crossing piece, and you were standing on it. I thought there is a double track on it.
It's invisible.
Right, get your locomotive out of my way, and why are you on the wrong track?
Well, I was here to change on the other track. I asked if I
Yeah,
can
but
check
you were not
before.
supposed to drive in on this track at all. Right,
Well,
just
I
pull
had
the
no
train.
chance to check before.
Can dispatcher swear to train driver?
Okay.
I wanted to use the crossing here to switch to the correct track because I had no chance before.
What? There are enough
The caboose is
crossings.
stuck.
No, that I passed since this was on the other side. This train.
Yeah, but there are crossings
Пресвятые
to cross
макарошки.
from both tracks.
Пресвятые макарошки.
Right, get the train away. My goodness me.
Who parked the car
There we
on?
That is European. He wanted to drive on the right side of the track.
But he drove on the wrong side. My goodness me.
Yes.
Oh, I know.
Change at the switch there.
Yeah, but you could have changed to the right track.
No,
Yes,
because I was on the wrong side of the depot. I would have needed to.
you were
drive
on. It doesn't matter which side of the depot you are. You can enter each track from both sides.
Yes, I can if I go forward, not while driving all the way backward.
Now, even if you are driving
Mm.
backwards, like there were enough switches to get you on the correct track. Just look at the station schematics.
I hate
Oh, the station schematics.
Well, there was
Just
none,
in
so
the game?
I'll just bring back the track and park it where it was. All good.
Wait,
I'm
what
gonna
was
shut
the
up.
question? What was the question?
not question.
Now, somebody was asking about station schematics.
That was me, but I think I was disturbing Shot when he was actually trying to describe an issue in the game, so I decided to shut up.
Right. I posted a complete map of our layout on Discord, like 1 day ago, or something like that. Obviously, on the map, you won't see that bit finished. But yeah, the switches were already set to put trains on the correct tracks. Oh, and this track bed needs fixing. Because for some reason, this one is higher than it should be. So, not only tracks, but I also need to fix track bed. So pretty much that entire route that I just
found the
built
schematics. Yeah, so
has
sorry
to
for
go.
asking this question.
No, you don't have to apologize for that, come on.
I don't know, I'm probably annoying to a certain degree because I'm the guy who
No, you are
the
not.
game and is asking questions.
So yeah, that's why we are all here. You can ask questions. Right, so basically that entire thing has to be fixed. Because Tankist apparently laid it too low. Or, no, too high. Oh my goodness me. And the problem is that he shouldn't. He was supposed to keep the same level all the way. Oh my goodness me. So I will have to fix every single bit. And that includes groundwork. Because the one that he laid is higher than the one that it was supposed to be. My goodness me.
So wait, there was a gradient where there shouldn't be any?
Yeah, basically that entire bit of track bed was way higher than it should be.
Ouch.
This entire route was supposed to be complete zero grade. All the way from Ironworks to Freight Depot. And I need to find the point where it is raised. Or where it was raised. Okay. Okay. I have a feeling that he raised it somewhere around here because He was scared that he's gonna clip. But the problem is, I can't really verify it. I think those two are on the same level. Let me give it a shot. Maybe I won't have to lay that long stretch. Yes. Did you manage to?
Check screenshot at Railroad's line chat.
Well, I can't check the screenshots now, but I will do that after the stream.
Engine derailed.
He derailed the engine. Oh no.
Yeah, I think it was Betsy, if I already know your...
Yeah. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, put it back on track and carry on.
Wait, I could trace at groundwork.
What?
I could sound trace at groundwork because logging sometimes not work.
So.
Ну куда ты назад ставишься?
Oh, so you hit a tree.
Some trees not good because logging tool are bugged.
Oh, I see, I see. Okay.
I think what happened is that the tree jumped out in front of the train, so to speak.
Nah, I get the same issue sometimes when I cut the tree and there is another one that's invisible and it appears because they were placed too close in the editor by game developers.
Ouch.
So basically every time you cut the trees, you have to do it like 2 or 3 times to make sure that every single tree is cut.
Okay, that's a really annoying bug. I can understand some bugs, but this looks like something that should be fixed pre-alpha. No offense to the devs.
I mean, the game is pretty much in test version, so
No.
it's not yet
It's
released.
already alpha? Yeah, but it's beta alpha. Is it like?
I don't know.
It's pre-release.
I think it's better.
Yeah, so for beta, this is, like those physics bugs with the flying trees. I can understand that in beta. That's actually a very common bug and it's very hard to get rid of. But invisible trees, that's a pretty basic bug, so to speak.
Looks like,
Just
chat,
my
I will have to delete entire groundwork. Oh, that's pretty bad.
Like flickering textures and weird physics stuff can happen even late in development.
Oh, I might be
Invisible
lucky.
models, that's
I might be lucky.
okay. By the way, if you hear some stupid sounds from me right now, it's gonna be my cat because he installed himself on me. Purring. Well, that's what I get with Friday nights during COVID. Cat is still the only company allowed here.
Nope. Okay, so his trackbed is higher than it should be. Oh dear. Yeah, so I will have to fix it all. Every single last bit. Because for some reason his track bed ended up being higher than it should be. Yeah, this one's still higher. This one looks like it might be on similar level. Okay, there is still hope. There is hope, chat, there is hope. I will fix that bit and see if perhaps that will help. Great, notifications from that thing. Right, I need to delete.
Episode 4,
the-
A New Hope. For the track.
Okay, more or less. That should do. Thankfully, for parallel track, you can freehand it. Because it's much easier to stick to the other track bed that's already on.
See you.
What?
I'm leaving.
Oh. See you later. Thanks for joining us, Shoot.
Hey, you should have a great evening and a good weekend.
Maybe next week.
Okay. So, did the track work? Nope, we are still missing.
Maybe I will be here 40 minutes and after I will go sleep.
Okay,
Gosh,
Oh, yeah,
my
I-
clocks 22 and 15:03.
Yeah, I was just about to say that it's in Russia, it's actually
yeah,
late.
it's quite late. Oh no, I clicked the wrong bit.
Time zones are the worst thing in online gaming.
Yeah. There we go, now it's fixed. Yeah, and it's still below. Obviously that bit won't perfectly fit, but I can always fix it. I just need to get the right level. And this is gonna take some time, because I need to find where Tankist did raise the groundwork. Or maybe he just picked up the base that was a little bit higher than it should be.
Lucky, you are at secondary tech?
Yes, I'm on that secondary track.
I'm right.
But why are you traveling on the wrong track again?
What?
Why are you traveling on the wrong track? Go back to Ironworks. This track is not completed.
Okay.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay.
Hey, at least you stopped him before he derailed.
Yeah, you can see he picked up much higher
Wow,
grade.
that thing is fast.
What? Could you repeat that?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I just said two things. First, I said because you were saying "oh dear," and I'm saying, well, it's still good that you stopped him before he derailed. And the second statement I said, I just saw him go past, and I said, "Wow, that's really fast for a porter."
I mean, that's not super fast.
Because he's going uphill right now a bit.
No, he's not going uphill. It just looks like that on the screen, but it's perfectly even ground. Well, it is supposed to be perfectly even, but his track bed was slightly higher than it should be. So now I'm running behind, trying to fix it.
Well, would such a minuscule gradient cause a visible, decrease in performance?
Technically not. I'm just too perfectionist to let it slide.
You need this perfect zero grade gradient. Okay.
Yes, exactly. That's what I wanted for this route. Because there's such possibility, so why should I go over gradients? So I spent few hours laying the first track bed to make it perfectly even, and then the second track bed somehow got higher.
I think the builders of the Settle to Carlisle line really welcome you there. You would be at home.
Why?
It's this line. It's the one that goes after. They're not called canyons in British, but those dells where you have a hill, then you have a small stream that creates this sort of dell. And instead of what a lot of other railways would do, they would go small gradients up and down. They actually build those giant, expensive viaducts. So the whole line would be, not the whole line, but those, in a lot of places, they build very big and very expensive viaducts to keep the gradient very low.
Yeah.
A very small gradient in a very uneven terrain, let's put it like that.
Yeah, I get you. It's quite popular in UK to see those to see railways going on some sort of viaducts and bridges. Like entire area where I live, which is northwest, if you look at the railways, they are all built on some sort of bridges, and those look like really old a brick bridges. They look awfully bad.
Listen, we will rebuild secondary track to all ironworks. Yep.
Yeah, I will sort it out. I will sort it out.
Kind of thinking that the Victorian British engineers were working on some sort of entirely different budget than the rest of
What
Europe.
the hell?
Yeah.
Let's see, make a backflip at button at junction.
Yeah. So what did you do? You probably didn't set it correctly.
I'm set correctly.
I'm sure you didn't.
Ah, damn. Yep.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, I'm not sure what cargo we need to deliver to Ironworks, but technically the first truck should be ready to make some deliveries. And since you will be driving the only train until I finish with the other truck, you might as well do some. This will help you make some money. Okay, so that entire section needs fixing. Technically, I'm not sure, I could have used bridges here. We got dancing trees. Yes, Raliev, I actually activated that for once. Ooh, this is dancing tree. Okay, we got some more trees that reappeared. Not a big deal. We will just cut them. Okay. Right, I will be laying this track again, so it will be more or closer to this one. Okay, I need to pick up a new groundwork. If I will do it this way, now I can run on this old track, so actually it's very useful to have it. If I will just keep it that way, that way, that way, perfect. Okay. Perfect. Another one. There we go. Okay, Tankis, did you manage to get back on the correct track?
On
With
the
Betsy.
secondary, yep.
On the track that you came in, the same track. That's the track you should be.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, okay. I have a feeling that he might have raised the track just slightly, or track bed, somewhere around here. Okay. Perfect. Okay. There we go. Perfect. That works really well. Oh, I don't want it to snap to the old tracks because they don't really line up. I mean, I don't expect them to fully line up, but yeah, all those kinks will have to be fixed. Otherwise, this double track section will be absolutely useless in its purpose. It is supposed to allow us to travel at higher speeds, not at lower speeds. So we will have to adjust a few things. There we go. Yay! There we go. Okay, tankist. I can't remember what cargo is needed at Ironworks. I will try and quickly check it as soon as possible. And
I'm need rough iron, coal, and lumber, and we get steel pipes and tools.
wait, they need... Oh, they need lumber.
Yep, lumber,
So-
coal, and rough iron.
So in fact, those lumber cars that are in freight depot, you can connect to them and you can deliver them if you want.
I take big local because I not want go slow with which cart, with which
Yeah.
carts.
That sounds good. Yeah, this one is still slightly higher, but I think it was raised somewhere here. So if I will demolish this part, yeah, it's no longer as high as it used to be. So if I will demolish groundwork from, let's say, ooh, which place that could be? I think he might have grabbed groundwork that is a little bit higher than it's supposed to be. Totally not his fault in that case, but yeah, I'm not sure if he actually raised it. I don't think he actually raised it. Yeah, he probably grabbed it at the wrong spot in Ironworks, so that's why I will have to fix entire thing all the way to the Ironworks. A bit sad, and perhaps slightly unnecessary perfectionism, but well, it's me. You can expect only that. If I want to do something perfect, I will do it perfect. Yeah, at this point I might as well delete entire track bed all the way to the junction when we started to build the track. And I will still have to go back the other way to fix entire track. So I think, yeah, this one is raised. Slightly, but raised. Okay, that's far enough for now. Also, those trees have to go if he wants to take bigger locomotive. We need to make sure that he won't derail. But I'm sure that class 70 should easily go through this track. There is still plenty of work to do. But we'll get there. And this one is a bit close and this one is a bit close. So let's keep some distance of the tracks. This one's a bit too close to my comfort. This one is technically far enough, but let's cut it. Let me tell you, chat, my railways will cause environmental damage. At least some environmental damage. There we go, that's another tree that I need to remove. Then we got rails. And where's the track bed? Oh, I might as well cut this one. Oh, those two are very close. There we go. That looks much, much better. Although I can't say the same about this track. Just look at this. Yeah, definitely you shouldn't be sending trains over that. Let's catch it a little bit. Ah, come on. Yeah, that's much better. Can't see where's that. Okay, that should be the right distance. Perfect. Okay, the game is saved. That's even better. So if I will go here. Oh, I don't want to snap it. I need to watch out to not snap it to the old track, because this track needs to be pretty much reworked all the way to Ironworks. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, exactly. I had the same like thoughts when I've seen first bits of his track. It's like I'm glad that he's trying to replicate something that he's seen on Imelin. Good old train driver 2 routes, isn't it? Hello, Nico. It's going really well. Tankist is helping me today, and he is probably at Freight Depot trying to assemble the train. And I'm just finishing with the last bit of a track bed that we will use to connect to Ironworks. Yes, that is Ironworks. So yeah, it's going pretty well. Let me just... There we go. Yes, I am currently near Ironworks.
Oh, Nico Fox appeared. Hi, Nico.
There we go. Okay, Tankist, what's the progress of that train?
I'm take Bobby.
Oh, you're taking Bobby. Fantastic. And where is Bobby?
Clock, I mean. I'm on turning circle.
Perfect. Yes. I understand your pain of having sleepless day or night. There we go. Yeah, this track bed is still higher, and I will have to look into that. I think he picked up higher trackbed from the get-go. Or maybe on this side, for some reason, the trackbed was higher. But why would it be? I'm fairly sure. Oh, I see. Maybe when I picked it from here, I picked it too high, and then he continued.
I said this game consists of 5% driving trains and 95% putting ballast down.
Not exactly. Like, some part of... well, first part of the game, definitely, yes, you will spend a lot of time building tracks. But then when you build all your rail network and when you are happy with it, for most parts, you just drive trains. But yes, building part is one of the most annoying parts or bits sometimes, because it's really hard to lay tracks and put the groundworks in a correct way.
I'm full. I forgot to release the brakes at cars.
Oh well, it happens.
Да хоть гром.
Oh, I see. So you are basically working on call. Oh, that's interesting type of work.
Текает в полдня в ночи, я на холме. Стоит, пиццумит и кричит: сейчас поймаю тебя в сумку, искоркай ты будешь в ней. Эх, хочется, чтобы стала ты моей. Учиться. Пойма стремится в молнию.
There we go. There we go.
I was trying to check what region of America railroad line is based on, but I couldn't find it. So I still don't know.
Hmm. Yeah, I think entire track bed here was raised. But is it? No, it wasn't. See, now it's even. Okay, but I will still have to fix it anyway. I will just do it bit by bit. Yeah, this is too sharp. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So now I will have to go back to the point where I finished last time. In fact, I can demolish those rails. You gotta love cutting trees in this game. You cut them and they grow back. But at some point they stop. Oh yeah, I was about to delete those rails. Since I'm already working on it, might as well do it. Okay, technically that's straight bit of track. Looks pretty parallel, so I'm gonna leave it. It will help me later. Or it will be problematic later. We'll see, one of the two. Right, I really don't want to finish off on the curve. So unfortunately that bit will have to go. That was pretty well, but again, trying to connect tracks on the bend, not gonna work. Yeah, those bits were absolutely awful for some reason. That looked pretty okay. Okay, might as well get rid of that. Since I'm already on it. I will go back a few times to actually cut the trees correctly, because yeah, every now and then they will reappear, because that's how the game is constructed. So there's not much I can do. My goodness me, look at this truck. I wish I could have a zoom, but you know those old pictures where you can see the tracks in a very hot weather, and the tracks on their own are not perfectly straight? That's how it looks. Literally. Like, there are some bits in the world where the tracks are already misplaced so badly that, yeah, they look like that. Because obviously if you run a few thousand tons over a steel rail, it will lose its form. And
especially if you look at the photos of some of the Indian ones.
yeah, I mean, even in Poland there are bits where like you can't go over 20 kilometers per hour because the tracks literally, like, you don't really have to use any tools to measure that the tracks are in so poor condition that even running 20 per hour it's like you feel like it's too much.
Yeah, but on the other hand, like some of the tracks, especially in Lesser Poland, the south, in the old, let's call it Austrian partition, they still remember, you know, the Austro-Hungarian Emperor. Well, those lines are really old. I mean, that's kind of a the curse and the joy of living in Mazovia. That because it was in the Russian partition, the railway net is sparse in comparison to Western and Southern Poland. But on the other hand, they were really easy to modernize and keep up to date.
What the hell?
What's going on? Okay, I might actually leave this bit of track. I will connect to it. It looks pretty much parallel.
Derailment in this moment, I want to check the map to look where are you.
But why would you look? Where am I? I'm fixing the tracks that you built because they were a little bit, well, wonky. So while driving, focus on the tracks ahead. Because yes, there will be trees that will reappear and you will have to cut them down for second or third time.
Are those the invisible trees that just become visible once you cut down the tree next to them or something?
Yeah. At least that's how it feels, because it works the same for the host and for the clients. If that would be only on the client side, where let's say if somebody connected to me would cut a tree and that tree wouldn't disappear permanently, that would be only client side issue. But I have a feeling that some trees are just doubled, so you cut them once, they will vanish and the game won't instantly spawn another tree, but after some time when you lose sight of this place, there might be another tree appearing. Because the game will realize, hey, there is another one.
Yeah, that's possible. Although, the way you're describing it, I'm also suspecting that the map kind of loads in chunks, depending on where you are, and you cut a tree down, and it's cut down when you're on this chunk, but then when you move on the other chunk and reload the previous one, it kind of doesn't save the fact that some trees were cut. Just theory on my end.
Yeah, might be that. But eventually, at some point, the tracks will be clear. It just requires, like, few trips back and forth, and the trees will be gone. I've been encountering the same issue with every single bit that I built, so... Yeah, I'm not really bothered about it. The biggest problem is that when you start running trains and you don't really expect to
smash into
to
a tree. Yeah. It's like the old joke. Well, I was driving into my driveway and then I struck a tree in the middle of my own driveway, a tree I never had.
Yeah.
No, those drunk driver jokes.
Yeah, the tree that I never had, but it was there for 20 years.
Exactly.
Alice, Nanny, go sleep. And Fluffy, don't kill me what I do with your Bobby, please.
What you mean? Oh, you left it somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Don't worry, I'll pick it up.
Okay, I'm safe. Bye.
See you later. Thank you for joining us today, Tankist, and well, I hope to see you next time. Hopefully we will have a better frequency, and definitely we will be running some trains next time, so...
Yeah, it's kind of. I'm still kind of computing the fact that the world is so bizarre right now. COVID. If someone would have told me like 2 years ago that I will be, you know, stuck in this place and I couldn't go to a party on Friday,
I
or
wonder
even
what
that I would
happened
be,
here.
you know, playing a game with a Russian player and there would be a chance 1 week later that we're gonna be in a war, I would thought that person is crazy, but that's exactly what happened. I just hope we're not gonna have a war with us. I don't think we need it, and certainly the Russians don't need a war with us. It's gonna be horrible for everyone.
Oh well. We'll see, we'll see.
You're in Britain now, so it's like it's gonna be nicer for you than it's gonna be for us.
I don't know.
I somehow doubt that if war would erupt, you would have like bombings of northeastern Britain. And I'm pretty sure
I'm
we're
not
gonna
sure.
fire on Moscow if war starts, and they're gonna fire on Warsaw. We're in the range of, you know, frog missiles, etc., and we both have the same post-Soviet technology that we're gonna use. So, it's not gonna be fun if it happens. It's gonna be very horrible. I'll probably have to move to my dacha and away from Warsaw because this is probably
I don't
gonna
think
be
there
the
will
worst.
be any war. Come on, give me a break.
You know, they were saying the same about Georgia in 2008. You know, at that point I believed much less that there would be war, and then, you know, you had tanks on the streets of, you know, Gori. That was bad. Never mind.
Oops,
Yeah.
what did I do?
I think you're fine. I think it's just the physics being wonky.
Yeah, something really weird happened. Oh, there we go, there is no link. Okay, let me put this train back together. I don't know how did he manage to derail a train on a straight bit of track.
There's a sander in this game. Does it actually do something?
What?
A sander.
Yes, the sander seems to work, but it doesn't really have that much of a news at the moment. I think it doesn't really affect the friction just yet.
Is there wheel slip in this game?
Yes, yes, you can actually wheel slip. Oh, I
But
think
would
he actually
that
hit that tree.
would help with wheel slip issues. On the other hand, I don't think there's winter in this game, right?
Well, not anymore. There used to be winter for the winter patch, but like it was just visuals, I think. I don't think they modeled it as winter, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, from the physics point of view, basically the tracks didn't become more slippery with snow.
No, definitely not. That's not simulated yet.
Okay. That is something that is in Train Simulator. Although I still think, I mean, someone can correct me if I'm wrong here, but I don't think they have leaves on the tracks making the leaves more slippery. I don't think they have that, but they certainly have snow causing, you know, wheel slip. I experienced it many times. There's nothing like running a large freight train with something like, you know, this pre-merger British locomotives, like an NER, you know, P2, and it's a long freight train. You're running already the British Railways era, so you have the more modern mineral wagons, and you took too much of them, and you suddenly realize, oh, it's winter. Okay, I'm gonna put the brakes on the loco. Nothing. The brake van. Nothing. Okay, there goes our station. Goodbye, our station. Oh, there goes another station. Yeah.
Railjet, thank you very much for joining us today, and I hope you will have a good night. See you later, and well, I hope you will find something nice to do to kill time, to make sure that your ban will lapse in Train Driver 2. Okay, I'm not sure how many cars he brought, so I will have to verify that. I see 5. There we go. I can now release that brake. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I'm not sure what did he actually hit to derail a train on a very straight track. There's absolutely nothing. He didn't even had to change the switches because he had them set. Okay, could you repeat the last sentence?
Yeah, I was just saying that Nico is saying that the locals in this game don't have enough power to wheel sweep other than
Climax.
the climax.
Yeah. I know that Climax and Heisler technically should have enough power, but other locomotives I'm not sure. I know they can technically wheel slip if you are trying to pull cargo over a steep hill and the cargo is pulling you back, then obviously your wheels will slip, but you will be sliding backwards. Although I might be wrong on that. Right, so this train is ready. I need to put on the brakes. There we go. Okay, so I got 5 cars here, and hopefully that's all of them that he brought. But I have no clue how did he manage to derail a train on a straight track. Literally, I can't get this guy. Like, the only possible solution would be trees.
Yeah, maybe it was a bug, you know. Who knows?
I don't know. I literally don't know how did he manage to achieve that. Like, I could understand, okay, tree, but yeah, there was literally one questionable tree, and technically he tested that track like twice. So I don't know.
Was there a switch somewhere that he could, you know...
I mean, there were switches, but since they were testing the track, all the switches should have been set.
Should is the, you know...
Yeah, but
here.
Technically, if nobody touched them, then how were they changed?
Yeah, it's the if part. It's the if part, you know. I guess maybe someone clicked on one of them by mistake, but like put something else in the world. Didn't even realize it set them already.
I don't know how you can accidentally click on a switch if you are driving.
Let me just say that I saw a lot of weird human errors in my life. So also I done some weird human errors. Yeah, let's see if we can repeat his derailment.
I don't know. I first need to finish off that track. Otherwise, I won't finish it. But I can always teleport to my locomotive. Well, to any of the locomotives, in fact. So we'll definitely deliver that cargo. And we'll see what's wrong with those tracks, so that people are derailing on them. Because that literally shouldn't happen. Okay, I think I will have to change it to 7. Perhaps 8. Oh, that's... Okay, perfect. Now I can ease it off. There we go. Now 5. Oh, again, small adjustments. Oh, come on. And there we go. And that should be relatively straight. Almost. I think if we keep it at 3 for now. I'm not sure if I'm aiming in the right direction, so might. Let's add 0.5%. Or 0.5 degree, to be exact. And I think now I should be pretty straight. Well, not exactly. Not exactly, chat. Oh, I will have to fix it. Technically. That should do. It looks like this switch is at different angle than the rest of the track. Okay, never mind. It's gonna be a slight bump. It will probably show up on the map statistics if we look at the gradients. Then that will probably show some slight grade. Because I can visibly see that my track ended up below the switch. But there's not much I can do with the switches because they tend to like live their own life. So it's still straight and it still looks good. So I guess I'm happy with it. Now I can connect those two. There we go. That looks good. And now we can continue along these two. I will have to come back and delete those. But for now, I will just benefit from the fact that I have them. And use them as a guidance for first bit of track. Oh, and just something that I hate happened. And I will have to go back. Nico, yes, that's one of 4 junctions that I got that will lead to oil fields. There's gonna be exactly 4 junctions like that. There we go. Oh, there's gonna be 4 entry points in different directions. As soon as I can, I will show you how does that look like on the map. Because at this moment, when I'm laying tracks, it would be kind of difficult. Right, I will add 0.5% into my curve to keep myself on the track bed. There we go, that should be enough. Now I can go back to straight track. In fact, I could add 2% at this point. Now I can increase it to 4. Now let's go up to 6. And I should be more or less parallel to this track.
4 degrees is so good.
Let's go back to 4 to stay on the track bed. Yeah, like I'm trying to keep this line as like high speed as possible. That's why I've been so stressed about like having perfectly even grade and stuff. I want to be able to push every single locomotive to its limits on this bit of tracks. So literally every single like kilogram that I can pull with an unit at the top speed will be used. And this means the track has to be pretty much almost perfect. Okay, 5 will do.
Are there any locomotives in the game that you can kind of reliably drive above 26 miles per hour?
No, because none of the locomotives in the game can reach that speed. I think the fastest speed that you can reach with any locomotive is Eureka, and that can go 17 miles per hour.
Only 17? Wow, okay.
Yeah, I think it was measured somewhere that 17 is the top speed at the moment. And that's for Eureka, so like probably looking at the cargo that I will pull on these tracks, yeah, that's probably 5 wagons tops. loaded. Probably that plank strain wouldn't be able to like overwhelm Eureka, but anything past that, yeah, I would have to either drop some cars or like suffer from reduced speed, because Eureka just won't pull it.
I'm trying to remember how fast the train simulator equivalents of this exact engines go. I don't remember the stats for the Porter. The consolidation, I think I was able to pull it to 21 miles per hour on even track.
Consolidation.
And most of the limits were 18, so I didn't really have much opportunity for that.
Yeah, but you can look up at specific models, because from what I know, the models of locomotives that are in the game, those are actual real trains. So you can check what was their top speed in real life. And developers are aiming to make it pretty realistic. In fact, one of the guys is actually driving Class 70. That's why it's one of the first engines that appeared in the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, not now. Now you're building tech, but if there's a link to a wiki somewhere, can you like...
They got Discord.
Oh, that's Discord.
Yeah, they do have Discord. In fact, if you write it on Google, you might be able to find official Discord or official website for the game.
I think I found the official site, but I think it looked more like, you know, just a store with a site added onto it.
Eventually, check their Steam page. I think they linked their Discord on the Steam page.
Yeah, the Steam page is the first thing that pops up. It's super easy to find. Do they have they should have a link to the... No, it's like the sorry, I'm now on the Polish version. The wydawca is Steven Lenberg, and I don't think that's... I think it's a person who's on the site. Yeah. I don't see...
I mean, the game is made by indie developers, so I'm not sure who is actual publisher. And
yeah, the publisher is listed as an individual person, is Stefan Kleinberger, but do I just don't see a link on the Steam page to the company website. Maybe don't have it.
Yeah, I think they got only 4 people working in the studio, so I doubt they will have like fully established stuff yet.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's not surprising for a small studio. I'm not taking it against them. No way. The thing that it's kind of hard to find this website.
Okay, we got another bit.
Okay, again, maybe it's my search history messing it up in Google, or the fact that I'm in Poland. But I don't see their official kind of website on the first page of Google searches, and I'm already coming up with something like trains.com and the Hungarian sites.
Yeah, but I think they had their Discord linked in
the Steam.
Somewhere in Steam, yes. Let me just see.
Okay. Maybe it was in one of the updates.
Right.
In the description. Again, I now have the Polish description, but I can open it. It will be the same.
Let me check if they posted that. No, that's...
It's not on the Steam product page. It might be on one of the update history pages. Yeah, and they have a lot of those, so...
Luigi Rota, yes, I'm building double track to
Do they
Ironworks.
have a community link? No.
but currently I stopped temporarily because I'm searching for Discord invite link to Railroad's online server. And I can't remember.
Okay, anyway, that's not super high priority.
Let me just find it for you. Yeah, Nico, like surprisingly, Discord link is super hard to find. Like the thing is, I've never used it. I can't remember where I found it myself. I know that I haven't used the one from the game menu, so it has to be somewhere, but I can't remember where. Where is it? Okay. I'm sure it is pinned somewhere. Nope, 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 nope. I can see some spreadsheets, but I can't see their Discord. Didn't I linked it on? No. And I can't even invite people.
It's kind of hard to find.
Oh wow. Luigi Rota, I will definitely listen to it. You can send it to me on private message. Unfortunately, I can't do it on the stream for like obvious purposes, but yeah, definitely off stream I will happily listen to the music. If you want to send me or link something to me, I will do that. Let me just check it.
Okay, I'm having some sound issues. Sorry guys, I just don't hear you guys. I think this out my...
Okay, I think I found it. Oops, and he's gone. I mean, if it's a community server, yeah, then I also got, I can't remember, I think I also got invites locked for some users, so not everyone can create invite link to my Discord. But yeah, you can find my Discord under the player and in video description, so yeah, it's like, I'm sure they have it somewhere. Right, are you here?
Yeah, I hear you. Sorry, I had to, you know, restart everything because my Mozilla, for some reason, stopped, you know, putting sound to my headset. Don't know why.
Okay, you can try this invite link.
Oh,
And it
Okay, I see it. Yep.
Yeah, and that should be official Discord.
Yeah, it's kind of working, meaning I'm trying to open it, but I have this, red error message, like unable to read messages.
Yeah, you need to self-verify. Read the rules and confirm it with emote or something.
Yeah, but I don't even see the rules. Oh, now I do. Okay.
Yeah, it
I
takes
don't
a
know,
while
something's
before their
weird with
bot
me.
kicks in and stuff. Oh wow, I just seen some of your edits with like Titanic and stuff. Wow, that's amazing.
That's Vehicle Simulator. The Titanic one. The Titanic and the various like tugboats.
Okay, I'm back to the stream. Okay, I came back to the game.
Yeah, so sorry for derailing your case.
Nah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Hey, there were enough derailments today. Diavos, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you will have a great time today.
By the way, I just spotted something.
Ziavos,
absolutely
no,
weird
there
in
was
Steam.
absolutely nothing,
Railroads
you know. That,
Online costs more than the bundle of Railroads Online with Summit.
oh yeah, but to be fair, okay, I'll be honest with you, yeah? You get Railroads Online, and that other game, yeah? And that other game, which is basically a single-player version of Railroads Online, well, it's also much worse version of it, and you will almost never play it.
Okay.
Like, literally, I started that game once. I tried to do something in it. It has completely different UI. Like, it feels like completely different game, even though it's technically the same map, but you don't play online. And it's so clunky and like terrible that, like, oh, come on. It's like, oh. So they probably added that because they stopped to develop it to focus on Railroads Online. So, like,
Yeah, I mean,
it will still
if it would
boost
be
their
just-
statistics, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that might be the only reason, because I was thinking, yeah, selling it for the same price would make sense, but actually it's cheaper to buy Railroads Online with the pack than buy just Railroads Online.
I mean, it feels like they are trying to pay everyone. Just please take it. Take
Yeah.
it. We're gonna pay you to
Exactly.
take our game. Oh. I mean, it's funny on its own like way.
I mean, I've seen this sort of, let's call it, economic model in games, where you have to buy like the base game, and then the more DLCs you buy, the cheaper the next DLC becomes. But this model with like just the base game and one, let's call it, additional game just seems absurd.
I mean, you know, some people. I've seen a lot of complaints from people lately about games being multiplayer. Yeah, they just hate the fact that the game has multiplayer. Yeah, Like, there are many games that clearly benefit from having multiplayer. But people still seem to complain about the fact that developers just add you extra options. Like, why?
You know, I'm just gonna play devil's advocate here. I'm not saying it's a, you know, sensible train of thought, but I think some people complain. I saw this with some other features in game, where people just complain that the devs are adding additional features because they believe those, like, the devs will focus on those additional features instead of, you know, fixing bugs, improving the base gameplay, etc., etc.
Luigi Rota, I will show you my map location when I connect to that bit of tracks in front of me. I think I'm not aiming
And I've seen
correctly.
this logic, like, outside railroad games, you know, it's the proverbial, hey, why are you making an East Front, you know, DLC or something when you still didn't fix the West Front base game, like World War II games.
Oh, in fact, I will have to get rid of that bit. Okay, I think I managed to delete the correct one. Right, Luigi Rota, coming back to your question. I'm exactly here where the arrow is. Yes, Yavos, I know this was totally misaligned, but it's really hard to aim at a long straight. Like, you don't even realize how hard it is to aim if you have to create a long straight bit of track. Like, there are techniques to do it, but yeah, I just can't be bothered. It doesn't have to be that perfect. Right, anyway, that's my map location. If you want me to be more precise, let me just... you will have to focus on top right corner. Unfortunately, I don't have any cursor to show you, but there is that minimap, and I can actually manually adjust it. So that's the whole map. And I'm right here. Oh yeah, definitely, like, the game doesn't even have... I mean, there's only that bit, so it shouldn't take that long, but yeah, there's a lot of things to fix. And sadly... Yeah, Nico, I totally agree with you. Like, I mean, laying perfect straights is not that hard if you have a method for it. But if I want to lay, let's say, parallel track to this one, and this one wasn't perfect, it went at slight curve, then I would have to attach crossing to one of the bits and create a full line of crossings all the way through this straight, and then try to aim a curve as it goes out of the bend to actually align with that perfectly straight bit of track, and like doing things the opposite direction than I am doing this. But yeah, like literally laying perfectly parallel track to another, let's say, there should be a tool to it to say, hey, you are now perfectly parallel to the track next to you. Would you like to stay like that? And the tool should help guide you along the bends if you already have one track. So that would be nice. Or the game should tell you, hey, like you are not perfectly straight and you are moving more to the right or more to the left. Instead, you will have to lay a long stretch of tracks just to realize that at the very end, you are completely misaligned. Dear, what am I doing? What am I doing? I need to... I mean, yeah, 90-degree cross tracks. That's the tool you can use. There we go, I'm getting closer to the track to my left as I approach this long curve. In fact, I can already adjust it. Oh, there we go. And 2 degrees seems to be a little bit too much. Yeah, I'm going a little bit away, but that's not a big deal. Okay, now I can add another degree. I really like to lay tracks at a very tiny angle. Okay, back to 2 degree. Oh, okay. In fact, we can go to 4. My goodness me, that snapping is really terrible, isn't it? Like, you are trying to snap a bit of tracks, it lays perfectly, and the game for some reason denies you that, and it tells you no. Okay, I think 2 degrees is now too much. So let's make a perfect exit at 1 degree, or in fact, I think that could go perfectly straight. Okay, maybe not. feels like I'm now pushing it. Nope. It's really hard to tell if I'm parallel or not. Well, in fact, I don't need to be perfectly parallel. I just need to be parallel enough to not hit this track with my track. And I really feel like half a degree would help me. Okay, and now if I will... Yeah, I should be able to lay...
I think if you go perfectly straight right now, then at some point you're gonna get off the bank on the left side. Basically, you're not parallel enough to the track, you're moving away from it, from the other side.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter that much because I'm approaching another curve, so like I will have to like adjust my radius, but I need few bits of straight track to confirm the bit that I already built.
Oh yeah, I see.
So now that I confirmed it, I don't mind because I will be laying another curve or set of curves. It's really not a problem. But if I will finish laying track on the bend, it's really hard to start another bit, so I prefer to do it on a straight bit.
Yeah, now I see the curve.
Come on. Oh, there we go. In fact, 9 degree, 10 degree. 10 degree might be a little bit too high. I feel like I'm slightly pushing it, although it looks alright. Can't remember what was... There we go. No, that's not gonna aim correctly. Two. Feels like 2 is too little, 3 is too much. 2.5. Okay, not much better, to be fair. Is that gonna be good enough? No, not really. 0.75.
Hey, if it looks hard with, you know, a HUD that shows you the degrees, imagine how hard it is when you're using a theodolite and a piece of rope.
I mean, you know, technically, I'm using the track right next to me as a guidance, but again, perspective makes it difficult because I don't have like... I think it would be much easier if I could like draw a tiny line that I can just align, let's say, a rail directly to that line. So a bit of string would actually help me more than a track that is parallel and it's at an offset on my screen. Because perspective makes it like difficult to say if it's perfectly lined up or if I'm missing like 1 or 2 degree or perhaps a quarter of a degree. But again, it doesn't make that much of a difference on a short straight.
I mean, I know that in the earliest tracks where they didn't even have steam engine, they had force-driven cards on tracks. For mines, they used ropes.
I mean, yeah, like if you look how first tracks were built, they were far from perfect. Like they were absolutely hideous.
Calculate the straightness of the track.
Yeah. But thankfully, I am using in-game tools. But yeah, these tools could be improved a little
Hey,
bit.
but it's a simple method, but it works.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the biggest problem is that you can't really edit the track when you lay them, and like since this is a game, it would be nice to have like full edit mode where before I finally confirm that yeah, the tracks have to be built, I can look at every different bit of a curve and let's say move nodes slightly and adjust it. Because sometimes like giving it a little bit of a notch, that would help.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like waypoint editing.
Yeah. Or like if developers would actually go to like this level of realism, I don't mind if they would give players proper tools to make the measurements that will be reliable. So if you can do proper measurements and let's say, okay, I need 5 bits of that radius, then 6 bits of that radius, and I will end up perfectly in that position, in that direction, I don't mind. I could eventually try and do this kind of math, even though I'm not perfect at math. And that would be a nice way to like get better at the game. Because laying tracks would be perhaps same as difficult as it is right now, but laying absolutely perfect tracks with the proper measurements would be like meaningful. But right now I don't even have the tools to take proper measures if I would like to aim the track at the end of this curve.
In this game would be like a theodolite simulator.
Yeah.
It would probably be as complex as, you know, as steam engine as it will be sound.
I mean, yeah, that would be probably too complex for a game, but it depends which directions developers want to go. Anyway, right now there are no such tools in the game, so like right now at the end of that bend I will have to meet the other track. And I can never be sure if I'm approaching it at the right angle or not. I will have to like visually aim for it, and I might end up hitting that track, or I might end up missing it completely.
Yeah, I imagine it must be a pain, especially when you're where there still needs to be a curve.
Oh yeah, I forgot this was laid much higher. in my track. So I will still have to delete it. Oh, you cheeky bugger. I really hate when the game does that to me. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Right, but it's not terribly bad. Because that can be saved. Ziavos, technically, yeah. A rope and pikes would do. If I could place them and have like my route planned before I start laying things. That would really help.
I know I'm being a bugger right now, but wouldn't, at least using the game tools that you have now, wouldn't placing rope and pikes be basically the same mini game as placing tracks?
Yes and no, because rope and pikes, yeah, you don't really care about creating perfect curve and stuff. So you lay it from point to point to show yourself that's the direction I want to go, yeah? And then you just fix small bits when you lay actual track bed or tracks. So on a curve, yeah, if it shows me pretty much where the waypoints are,
oh, I get
then
it.
I can aim for
You're
the
basically
waypoints.
saying that the track's physics would stay like they are?
Yeah. But rope and a pike would act as a guidance that I can place.
Rope would be like full waypoint editor, like distance measurements on Google.
Not exactly. I mean, by rope and pike, I mean, you know those small pikes that you put in and like stretch a rope between them to just line things up when you actually do things or build things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so pretty much the same principle can be applied. Okay,
Yeah.
I completely forgot that I got this leftover track.
Would it be easier just to remove that old track?
Yes, it is, but I need to try and at least end up being parallel to this track so that I can create a straight bit, because that's going to be a long straight. Because I'm going to delete it all. Yes, I agree. I'm not sure about this curve, and I think it was a bit... yeah, it wasn't... well, it was pretty alright. But those tracks, if you look at it carefully, they are higher than the track bed, because they were laid on the old track bed, which was already too high.
Yeah, they're floating.
Yeah, and they shouldn't. Okay, and that's a junction, and I need to aim into that junction. So basically what Ziavos did, he used this bit, which is slightly raised at the moment. And that's why his track bed ended up being higher. Okay, so one last bit that I need to finish, and I need to aim at that junction at the end. What I could do is to help myself a little bit. Yeah, that should be far enough. I don't have to aim perfectly because instead of aiming at the end, I might
the way I
end.
see it, they really
Yeah.
should have a tool for simply straight lines.
I mean, technically they do. Yeah, I just set angle at 0 and that is doing perfectly straight track. The problem is like making directions. That is difficult. Because right now I have to aim the track by laying it, going over the bend, and that's a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah, I should have phrased it better. I mean, straight tracks from the sort of cardinal directions viewpoint.
Yeah, that would actually work.
Yeah, it's kind of. I think I'm losing my. Yeah, I think I'm not. I don't have the correct terminology in English, but basically, so the punkt odniesienia would be the world and not you, and you're facing currently.
Yeah. That's well. That sounds good. If everything would be like correlated with actual directions and angles of directions, like things like that, radians and stuff. But yeah, it's not tied to like world direction.
Oh, reference point. Yeah, I was looking for that stupid term.
Oh, I see. Ooh, that has to go all the way to 20.
Also, I know it's gonna sound weird, but it might be a bit of a cultural issue. Because Europeans usually adopt the reference point of where they're facing and kind of left-right. And Asians, including Tatars and Turkish people, subconsciously adopt the sort of northwest cardinal directions reference point.
Yeah. Well, depends on which Europeans you're talking
There's
about.
like a psychological experiment where you have like shelf on one wall, and there's that on one wall, and then you have a shelf on the opposite wall, and you have several objects, placed there. And you tell a person to take the object from the shelf and put it on the opposite wall shelf in the exact same way. So the vast majority of Europeans, what they're gonna do is they're gonna say, for example, oh, the orange was on my left-hand side, so I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna put the orange on my left-hand side on the new wall.
Yeah, I don't think that is correct. I mean...
And when you're gonna... And most Asians, what they're gonna do, they're gonna like, oh, the orange was nearer the door, so I'm gonna put it nearer the door.
Yeah. Luigi Rota, yes, we actually connected with the tracks that directly lead to...
But actually they make mirror images of what the other group did.
Okay. We made it, chat. We made it. We are at Ironworks. Okay, there's still a lot of work to do, but what I can do is to check the tracks.
You mean drive an actual engine over them?
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I just need to verify a few things. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. And this junction is set. Perfect. Right, let me just use different tool that sadly you chat won't see. Okay, I'm isolated from this direction, so I will go there. Perfect. And these junctions are set. Now I need to fix a few bits of track. Well, I need to delete all the crossings that I created, but... Oh, look, Oh, chat, you don't see that. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I just found a missing rail car. Yep, that's exactly the missing rail car. You actually won't believe where is it.
Is that the one that Tankist lost, or the one that kind of appeared to disappear when you were moving the flatbeds?
Well. Yeah, that's the one that was lost after Tankist derailed. It's further down the road, apparently. So I will see it on the minimap. And I will stop to pick it up. Right, let me set up the engine. We are actually running low on firewood. Okay, chat. This is gonna be interesting because for some reason Tankist was experiencing some bumps. And probably he derailed because the game didn't render something that he couldn't see and I could see it. Which might be synchronization problems. Because it's literally, as you can see, straight bit of tracks. Okay. Well, I am actually slightly wheel slipping now. That regulator is fully opened.
Okay. And if you would use the sander, would it stop?
Probably not.
Okay. That makes sense. I'm just, asking weird physics questions.
Okay, I think the missing car should be somewhere around here. I'm fairly sure that I've seen it on the minimap.
Not seeing anything, but
Maybe it's further down the road. I still got one bit to fix.
invisible.
No. I have to get rid of those extra crossings. But I think, if I'm correct, I should be exactly in the place. Let me just
I
double
meant
check the map.
if it's possible that the missing car is invisible, actually.
No, it's further down the road. I just checked the map. So if I will unlock the map, in top right corner, you will now see that green square, or yeah, square shape. That's actually my rail car, and that's where I am.
Okay.
So we'll get there, chat. We'll get there. Some of that trees are dangerously close to my train. Okay, we got... Yeah, as you can see, when I started, like, the wheels are actually spinning slightly. That was a kickstart.
Yeah, I saw it, but it was really minor.
Yeah, it wasn't a major wheel spin, but... Oh, that tree was very close. Oh, I can see my rail car. There we go.
Hi, there's the bastard.
Yeah, Nico, like... I'm not sure who's gonna do that, but I will have to assign one person to do it eventually. And that's gonna be a lot of restocking, because I think Class 70 standard got down to below 900 units last time I checked. And it can hold 1500. So yeah, good luck restocking that. There we go, chat. We found our train. Yes, Nico. Each unit. That's one unit, literally. You can check it on Miniswerk
Fluffy,
when
by the way,
you send.
Can I be a bit of an ass when it comes to pronunciation?
Yeah, sure. Go on. I mean, I know my pronunciation is not perfect.
Saying cook muggle, coke muggle, and it's actually cook muggle.
Yeah, I know. My pronunciation is not perfect in many places. It's good enough, people can understand what am I saying. I hope.
Alright, that's true.
What? You need to speak louder when I'm driving.
Also, I think there's a delay between my voice and the stream.
Yeah, there should be about 30 seconds delay.
Okay.
Okay, looks good so far.
Yep.
Okay, the question is how fast I can go here. I think that's the tightest curve I got on this route.
Yeah, still looking pretty good actually.
Perfect. Oh, okay. Yikes, I forgot about this bit.
Great success.
I mean, yeah, that was successful. But I forgot that I left this cross
I
piece.
spoke too soon.
Yeah, I completely forgot about this cross piece that I left because I planned to build a small yard in here. And yeah, apparently this locomotive can't handle it. Chat, you've seen nothing, okay? Nothing happened. That's perfectly fine. That's exactly how it was intended to happen, okay?
Hey, we're like meters from the plant, so almost there.
There we go, chat. I fixed it. I fixed it, okay? Exactly. Nothing is happening. You don't see Bobby in this awkward position, okay?
Is Bobby or Bobby? By the way.
No, it's Bobby. Don't ask me, I didn't name it. Literally. I named literally only one locomotive in this game. Max Wilson, no, it was just this crossing piece that was clipping through the tracks. Because the crossing itself is set correctly, according to the lever. Okay, that's fine. A little bit of paint and nobody will notice. There we go.
Well, I mean, the engine didn't end up in a chip shop, and it didn't end in a flower shop, so I think we're good.
Exactly, it's perfectly fine. That's how it was intended.
Yeah, if people don't know what I'm... People... Yeah, people don't know what I'm referencing. Two rather famous crashes on narrow gauge railways.
Okay.
I don't know the details, but one happened in the UK. It was one of the UK narrow gauge railways. The engine broke away from the train. It was a runaway train, and then it ended up in a fish and chip shop. Nobody died.
Fair enough. Apart from a few fishes and chips, I believe. Okay, chat, but we are almost there.
It was actually a Polish accident. And basically, the guys were finishing their shift, and they put the engine, it was a steam engine, on the Marecka. On the Marecka narrow gauge railway. It's
Okay.
basically they put it in the engine shop at the end of their shift, and nobody really knows what exactly happened. Probably someone didn't put the brakes correctly and didn't put out the fire entirely. But it was really hard to prove what happened. Basically what happened, they closed the engine shop, and something like half an hour later the engine itself crashed through the door and went down the line.
Oh, wow.
Thankfully, it was really early in the morning, so when it finally derailed out of the siding, it struck a flower shop, totally destroying it, but there was nobody there. It was like half an hour before the flower shop was open.
Fair enough. Max Wilson, we are currently at Ironworks.
Oh, yeah. Weird crashes in the world of narrow gauge.
And that's why I require everyone to put all the brakes when they park their train. Sadly, not many people follow that instructions. Alright, chat. We're back on the tracks. On the right tracks, I should say. And nothing happened. See? It was just a regular stop maintenance. Would probably help if I would set the reverser in the correct position. Right, chat, I'm gonna test something. So if I would do... Okay, there are only two ways to find out if this is a good idea or not. Knowing me, probably not. Ooh, the textures are doing some weird stuff. Right. I got space for 50. And I got 48 in that train. Okay, I think I missed some. So definitely rolling unload on 2% was a little bit too fast. Nah, Nico, I think I lost some. I brought 48. Let's see how many made it. But yeah, definitely this is a very short siding. Oh my goodness me, look at this. I lost so many. That was not worth it. $13 didn't make it. Oh, that was... Like, literally, I just threw away 2 cars.
So a rolling unload on like 0.5%.
Nah, I was clearly going way too
With
fast.
that
If there would be a driver to control the speed, he would have slowed down. But yeah, the train was way too fast for me to manage everything alone. Because normally when we do rolling unloads in Railroads Online, we use 2 people to do it. So one person is unloading, the other one is driving a train, so we know that it's pretty much just slowly creeping through the platform. Yeah, I'll probably let it coast next time. Right, chat. Now I'm gonna test the tracks heading the opposite direction. That's gonna be fun. I just need to make sure that all the switches are set, and some of them don't really work with... yeah, I will have to stop at one of them.
Okay guys, I'm gonna be going because it's 11 PM local and it's past my time.
Fair enough. Thank you very much for joining us. In fact, yeah, it's getting late, so I will just send the train back where it belongs. And I'll probably be calling it a day myself.
Okay, so have a nice weekend.
Yeah, have a good
and
weekend.
Best of luck.
Right, chat. So one of the switches that I got, let me show it to you on the map. Max Wilson, my local time is 7 past 10. Right, chat. If you're gonna look at the minimap, that's the only junction I can't remotely set. So I will have to stop at some point. But for now, we can carry on. So, brakes off, reverser forward, regulator full. Let's test the other truck. Okay, looking good so far. Crossover. Works good, nothing derailed. I'm happy with this truck so far. There are a few bits that I will have to fix anyway. There are some leftover cross bits that will be on my way. In fact, one of them are... yeah, that's the first set. So I might as well... in fact, let me go over them. And we'll fix them as we go with our first run. Okay, so I just need to remove those crossings. I use them to make sure that the first bit of tracks is perfectly straight. So there is in fact always a track laid within it. And in fact, since I'm already here, I might get rid of some trees if I spot any. There we go. Okay, brakes off, 100% regulator. We are doing our test run. Oh dear, those trees are very close. Probably I won't hit them, yeah, but they are way too close to my comfort. Okay, let's fix it. Are you joking me now? What? What? I hate this game. Come on. Literally, this game is trying to troll me really hard. How? Chat. How? I can't believe that falling tree literally derailed like nearly 100-ton locomotive. I mean, yeah, technically it's good, but come on. Seriously. This game hates me. Okay, let's... Okay. It works now. Boy, where are you going? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that tree. And perhaps those three. Because they are pretty close to the tracks. This one... okay, this one's alright. $2,000 kilograms. Okay, so... yeah, that's still much less than the locomotive. I mean... okay, the pine tree would technically... like... cause some damage and perhaps slightly push the locomotive off the rails, because at the end of the day that's about 2 tons falling onto the locomotive, but it literally stood right next to the thing. So technically, if that tree would lean over the locomotive, I don't think it would cause the derailment. It didn't have time to gain momentum. My goodness me. Alright, chat. We can continue, but I might drop in a few more logs. Just to make sure that I can make it. Okay. Max Wilson, because that's how they are made in the game, and since this is a wood-fired version, then yeah, that's what we got. Okay, I got a few trees that are pretty close to the tracks, but I think we can live with those, although those in front of me might not be far enough. Oh wow, look how many trees there is. And this one might be removed. This one is not far enough. Okay, that looks better. It will take a few runs to clear all the trees from, like, from the tracks. Because eventually the game will respawn some of them for some reason. But we got a good start. We got a good start. Nico, are they even planning to introduce different types of fuel that will be more efficient, for example? Because I think developers mentioned that that they will stay with wood as a fuel. Oh, I see. I mean, if they're gonna add coal for to use as a fuel, that would be brilliant. Because yeah, technically, this would open a way for a new facility, like coal storage, where you would have to fill it with coal. And then you can quickly restock your tender, because right now refilling that wood will take ages to one person, because you have to put each and every single bit of that wood back in the tender. So restocking over 1500 units will take, wow, ages. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking. Perhaps to make things harder, they could introduce so that it has 2 levels. So you have to go like on a high level track to put fuel in it, and then like it has a storage that's located higher than the chute, and obviously then you can drive on a track below it and then, let's say, refuel your tender. That would definitely add some spice into the game and require you to place those refueling points in specific way and places, so that you can't just put them right next to the track and drop a bunch of coal next to it. Because that wouldn't help you. But you would have to like load the coal so that it can be used with a chute. Somehow. Perhaps that would be one way to do it. Netro Games, technically wood is free. In fact, you are getting paid for delivering wood to firewood depots. And then, like, the only payment you have to make is time contribution to load your tender, because, as I said, loading some of those locomotives will take ages. Like, restocking this tender will probably take one person about an hour. Okay, I still got some cross sections here. So since I'm already passing by, yeah, I'm sure developers would do that. If you think about it, firewood depot produces 20 units per tick if you do it correctly. And you can throw, how much? It can store about 30 something units of, I think it's 36 units of whatever it stores. So with this kind of production, what's the math really quick? 36 times 5, yes. 36 times 20. Where is that? 32. So... $36 times 20. 36. Why am I... Okay, it's 32. Yeah, 1040. So class 70 would need more. So yeah, to answer your question, class 70 will definitely exhaust one full firewood depot. I mean, from what I know, is that right now some like old steam locomotives were converted to use oil because it's a little bit more ecological. But I don't know if they actually used oil back then when they were in full swing. I think they stick to coal mostly. C70 should hold, I think, 1500 units when it's fully loaded. But we would have to verify this information. But I think I've seen somewhere that it should hold about 1500, or was it Cook Mogul? Can't remember. Oh my goodness me. Okay, and that is the switch. that I need to change. There we go. Also, that tree needs to go. Okay, but Nico, you probably noticed that I'm passing through several bits of this. Yes, that was the one that I couldn't for some reason switch through Railroads Online Extended. But it happened to me before with one of the switches that was already for a long time in the game. And sometimes I think it's just Railroads Extended that bugs out. And all I need to do is to completely restart the game and restart Railroads Extended. And when I load the game again, well, when I load the game, it seems to fix itself, so... So, Nico, if you will try that switch right now, it might probably work when you reload the game. Oh, I see. For you it was consistent, and for me so far it wasn't. Like, on one occasion, the switches on turnaround loop at Freight Depot didn't work for me through Railroads Extended, and now they work perfectly fine. I think it's because there is so many elements on the map already. Oh yes, these junctions, all of them will lead to oil fields, apparently. But they are designed so that I can access it from both directions, from both tracks. Okay, we are here finally at Freight Depot. Okay, so we can cross here. Oh, okay. Now I know what Shoot meant by I couldn't access this track. Yikes, I completely forgot that he is doing this thing. Okay, yeah, so he couldn't access the tracks. My bad. Right. But I'm fairly sure that this track might not hold full speed. Okay, it did. Yeah, I mean, the flyover is there. Oh my goodness me. Eh. I went onto the wrong track for some... Yeah, I forgot that there is... Yikes. Thankfully, crashing into Betsy didn't cause any derailment or something. My goodness me. This is weird. Also, I don't recognize this music. I'm not sure what was I playing, and probably I'm not gonna like it. There we go. Okay, that's what was supposed to be set. I'm not sure why this junction was set in the wrong direction. I'm fairly sure that I checked it before I set off. Oh well, it works now. There we go. Yeah, poor Betsy. There we go. Now I did it right. Whew. Why is it so that every time I drive a train in this game, something bad happens? I don't know. Like, literally. Now it's just a small construction that will allow us to stand on top and have a look around. Obviously, like if you are a client to the host, it doesn't really work that well because your visibility distance is absolutely terrible. Okay, I can leave those wagons here for now. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so Betsy is waiting here. Caboose is waiting here. I can secure this truck. See, that's another thing that people don't usually do. And when they drive something and leave it on the siding, they should secure and isolate the siding so that the next train that will arrive will go to the next one. Or somewhere else. And now more logs. Yes, definitely. I think I got some. But yeah, at some point, someone will have to restock Bobby. And that is gonna be a job for entire stream for someone, I guess. Nah, I'll probably jump in the other day and do it myself. Because that would be the most boring part. Yeah, I will probably empty... I mean, not right now. If I still got about 800 units, I would definitely seriously drain it. But probably I wouldn't empty it. Oh yeah, every time I get more than one person to do something, it usually ends up in a massive disaster. So it's Like, if you assign a task, assign one person to do it, and rather wait for longer to get it done than have it done incorrectly, because every single person that joins him has different idea, and they really don't cooperate on that idea. That's my experience with the teamwork in that regards. Do a long haul with double header. I would need someone else to drive the other locomotive, because I'm not doing double head run with the steam trains myself. Yeah, the cordwood would be gone, but I would still have something on the piles, definitely. No, it's not full. I think I got 22 out of 32. But that should be enough, because there's 395 units. Plus whatever would be from 22 times 20. Yeah, so it's not too bad. I'm sure. Yeah, I would probably seriously drain that that firewood depot, trying to restock the remaining, like, what, 600 units probably. But hey, if you look at it that way, yeah, probably. I'm not gonna do the math right now, because, like, literally each one of them is represented by one unit, but it's probably really hard to count them right now. I mean, I could technically try and do the math, but I can't really trust if all the levels are visible and stuff. But yeah, there will be probably like 800 units. In fact, doesn't Railroads Extended tell you how much units you will have? I could actually try and check it. Let's see. Oh no, it doesn't say. It literally doesn't say how many. Raliev, thank you very much for joining us today, and well, I hope to catch you next time. Right, anyway, let's get back to the map. Guys, I think we should call it a day, because it's been 5.5 hours, in fact, since I started streaming, and oh wow, I took absolutely no breaks tonight. My goodness. Imagine working for 5.5 hours constantly without any breaks. Wow, that's how fast the time flies when you play Railroads Online. It's really amazing game. I really enjoyed it. Too bad that I had to move community streams to Friday, because as you could see, not as many people could show up as they usually do, and probably that made Tankies to have much less work than he would have normally, because yeah, sadly building tracks is not his specialty, but on the other hand, sending him somewhere to the other end of the map with a train also wouldn't be appropriate thing to do. Yes, definitely, it's a time sink. So yeah, I really need to figure out something to keep people occupied during the streams, because yeah, obviously if we don't need 5 people to build a piece of tracks, then yeah, definitely 5 people won't be needed, but we definitely need those people to run trains. So maybe next time we will try and create a list on the Discord, and people will be able to sign up for the roles. Yes. We will try and do that, and I will try and set up some tasks for each person, and that person will just have to carry on doing his task, and that might be something that will work. Anyway, the details will be shared on my Discord, so if you want to join us, link is in description down below the video, or below the player if you are watching me on Twitch. Thank you very much for watching. If you liked it, give it a thumbs up and subscribe, or follow me on Twitch. See you next time. Bye bye.